always are gone. You fool me at the bottom line, I lie afraid. Are we in the same place? Falling. I'll be the wake-up call, I'll be the siren. It's nothing personal, but don't try to fight it. I'm left behind, obeyed the lies, but always a gone. You fool me at the bottom line, I lie afraid. Are we in the same place? Falling.
Hello!
And welcome for joining. My name is TJ,
And I am Troy.
and we're going to be streaming out of Geek Fortress all night tonight, probably 5 rounds?
I'm gonna assume.
It always seems to be, but we've got that super sweet modern format coming up tonight. Should be a good time, a fun time, and a great time. There's a particularly interesting deck out there.
There's a spicy one.
do you want to give a quick little preview into it?
I can tell you it's 3 colors.
Uh-huh.
Plays Rakdos Charm as a win con.
Did you also see that sweet Villainous Wealth in the sideboard?
No.
Okay, well there's a Villainous Wealth in the sideboard.
So it's now, what, 4 color?
Yep.
Yeah. Alright.
Hello, I've missed you. It's good to see you. Intruder Alarm combo.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Like, I knew most of it.
Yeah, it's an
But-
Intruder Alarm, and then you use the Awaken from Zendikar to put the 1-mana Awaken to put
Yeah.
onto your Forbidden Orchard, so that you tap it to give them a 1/1, and it untaps as a 2/2, and you make infinite mana and do whatever it is that you want to do with it.
Seems pretty good.
It's hilarious, or at least it seems interesting,
I
if
mean-
nothing else.
It's modern, so it's gonna get Inquisitioned away. But hey,
That's why it runs Wargate. To find it. Yep, that's the world that we're living in.
it ain't easy.
Being cheesy.
Yeah.
Alright, so I think round 1 just got posted, so if you could do me the biggest of favors and see if what we've got for round 1.
Alright.
Cool.
Yeah, man.
Thanks. This should get interesting. Oh yeah, South North. Your name is confusing, but I love it.
North by Northwest.
That's it. What's up, South North? It's good to see you. This should get interesting. Oh, I agree. 100% deserving of that 3-face. Chat doesn't seem to be too active tonight. How's everybody doing? Is Star City still happening? Let's see. Okay. And what have we got? Oh, nice. Thank you. Alright, so we should be jumping into that sweet modern format. I've got a dragon next to me that will be replaced by a Troy. We were planning on doing a little bit more interesting with our dress code tonight. However, we ended up having to pull an audible because shipping was delayed. But next time that we have Troy in, we should be having ourselves a fun one. Or at least I'm pretty excited about it. Until then, how's everybody doing? I'm excited to be here. Not active? I still have you? Oh, I'm so happy to have you. At work and cold, would rather be playing Magic. I gotta say, I do love playing that super sweet Magic. As a quick note, to all. Just at the beginning, thank you so much for joining and being a part of the stream. The usual rules apply to this chat. We do try and keep it positive and based around, that good stuff. Of course, constructive criticism is always welcome because it helps us get better. But remember that these players are, in fact, nice enough and doing us a favor by being on stream. So any notes about their play should be done in a constructive way, or at least in a way that is kind and recognizing of the fact that we are in a local game store and people will make mistakes because we're not all professionals. So, thank you for being here. I do hope we are, as always, we do make an effort to be entertaining, but of course life is going to happen.
Alright, I picked a spicy one.
Tell me more about it.
So we have Josh versus Logan. Josh is on the wall.
Okay.
He's playing the...
He's on Storm.
Yeah, he's on the new Storm deck.
Okay.
A personal favorite of mine.
And on the other side?
Logan.
So which deck is Logan on?
Logan's on the Dredge Reanimate Grizzlebrand dot.
Oh, he's on the Dredge with Spice.
Yeah, Spicy
We'll call
Dredge.
it Unburial Dredge, is what I've been going with it. So this is a Dredge deck. Think of Dredge pre-banning. Alright, now that we've got that out of the way, remember that Golgari Grave Troll was banned, so that means that we have 4 open slots. Well, most people just slotted in Golgari Thug, and Logan did. 2 of them. But then he put in a Griselbrand and Burial Rites. Is Troy new to the booth? Kind of. He actually did it with me a bunch a little ways back, and he's joining me again, so thank you so much, Troy, for joining. We'll get to know you a little bit more between games, between rounds, and get a little bit more familiar with you, because if I have my way, you'll be in here more often.
That sounds, okay.
Peachy.
I'm phrasing. I mean, we're getting it back into the rotation today, so...
Exactly. Let's head on down and have some fun.
Yeah, let's do it.
So we do have 5 rounds tonight, and that playmat was exactly right 10 minutes ago.
You say that, I don't believe you.
Man, between games we gotta fix that.
It's not too bad. It's not a big deal. It'll
Oh,
fix
it's bad.
I mean, it's ugly, you're right. Easy to fix.
Oh, man. El Diablo, it's going well, Quarthian. Going well.
I haven't seen the Expertise Reanimator deck, but I will keep an eye out for it. It is pretty sweet.
I'm just gonna message Dylan.
Okay. It ain't easy being
Oh, man.
cheesy.
Let's see.
It's a big deal.
It is. It is. It looks so bad.
Not as bad as that foil Stinkweed imp.
Okay, so we do have 1 Dredge coming here from that Stinkweed up. We got double Bloodghast, a Copperline Gorge, and a Narcomoeba. So the Narcomoeba is out in the battlefield. I guess that's a way to apply pressure. One thing to note is that how Logan is going to arrange his graveyard. He does 2 piles. Those are both the graveyard. The one that is sideways is the cards that do not actively relate to the graveyard. That their abilities aren't relevant. The lands are basically interacting with life in them. Ruh-roh, I will get more hyped in just a moment as I finish explaining this, but thank you so much for your sub. It means the world to me. The cards that are lined up are so that both he and his opponent can see the cards that are active with Dredge, with Flashback, with those abilities that will bring them back from the graveyard. Okay.
He may.
Did he just draw after dredging? He did cast a Faithless Looting, I believe.
That is in the graveyard.
Or maybe. Or, oh no, it might have been him sacking... I forget if he Faithless Looting or cast the Insolent Neonate, but it may have been going for the Dredge, get that back, and then untap and draw for turn.
It's true.
Yeah.
Also on the note of, is it legal?
Yes, as long as the board state is clear. If you and your opponent can agree that the board state is clear, then anything... communication is wildly important when it comes to legality of representing the board state.
And in relationships. The more you know.
Wholesome memes is leaking. So...
if you were to go to a legacy event, though, and play Dredge, and do this to your graveyard, there'd be a very quick judge call.
That's true. Of course, when graveyard order does matter, that's when you start getting into weird territory. But thank you so much, Rutro, for the sub. That is so awesome. 3 months in a row with your Twitch Prime sub. Thank you for your support and being so incredible. I appreciate it hugely. It means the world to us. It helps us do what we do. So, double Bloodghast on the battlefield. No haste, Josh. Only at 19, and Logan doing a little bit more work as he uses these fetch lands, putting himself down to 14 pretty early on.
I mean, the way it sits, Josh is on a 4-turn clock still.
Yes,
You know,
absolutely. Now it's just the biggest indicator is that Josh has a lot less work to do. Okay, so Dylan is working on it, and he almost got there. He's going to go back, he's going to take a look at it, and then we're going to get it fixed. So this is getting actively worked on at the moment.
the support team is supporting.
Exactly. So it's...
Hold it
Closer to the
down.
wall.
Well, you can look if you want.
Yeah, closer to the wall.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's...
What are the
Dylan
prizes
for ya.
like for this event? $10 buy-in for all, 100% prize payout, usually depending on the or $5. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
this
you
isn't
go, $5.
Legacy. It's $5 because it's modern, and 100% payout for these events. I believe, it's depending on how many players. Like the top, it's a little bit more top heavy. If the left side could come down a little bit.
With the price support being what it was, I showed up late for round 1. This one out EXO took 5th and then walked away with like 15 store credit. So like if that's a general.
I'm happy with this, by the way. This is enough for me to work with. So, 2 Narcomoebas out. Note the Gristlebrand that has moved its way into the graveyard. And does that look like an Unburial Rites to you?
That is an Unburial Brights.
So, there is both an Unburial Rites and a Gristlebrand in the graveyard. And, if Logan gets to that 4th mana, he does run a Sacred Foundry so he can flash it back. Have you seen what he does with this Gristlebrand?
Draw infinite cards.
I have seen him in a game draw
Dredge.
14 cards and then cast a Conflagrate, flash it back for 17.
Well, good thing he's not going to draw 14 this game.
That's true. I guess if he attacks first. Oh, what's up, Conway?
I'll answer the Death Shadow
Or
question.
from Conway.
Because I'm playing it recently, and the deck is dumb. It is just ludicrous.
It's really good. I
I-
played against it once with a burn. It did not go well.
No. Sure, you throw burn spells at him, and they're like 1 mana, 13,
It's like,
13.
they're only 3 threes. Burn you, take 18. Oh, that went poorly.
Yeah. Like, moving forward, people are adjusting and playing Fatal Pushes, but they always have been.
Coleman, was it Coleman?
Maybe.
Or Steven. One of the two noted a hilarious bit of tech against them. Condemn.
Oh, Condemn. Yeah. If Death Shadow gets banned, then I'm giving up on Modern.
Could he replace all of his draws with Dredge? Yes. Yes, he could. If he had that many Dredgers in the graveyard. But Josh not able to pull it off. Logan deals a lot of damage. So, Gifts Storm. The new hotness as far as the Storm deck goes, and in fact, in many opinions, kind of one of the reasons not to be playing Cheerios, because if you want to be doing that busted deck, this might be the one.
I don't know. I watched Cheerios turn 2 today.
Yes, that was beautiful.
Like,
That was beautiful, but the deck, with the printing of Baral, while they did lose Gitaxian Probe, Baral gave them basically the 5 through 7 in their ability to have that cost reduction. So, that ended up being pretty good for them. And when you top on that Gifts Ungiven, on top of it, usually they're going for Ritual, Manamorphose, Past in Flames, is the most common pile that I've seen them go for.
because that lets you net the most mana.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But, as a fun fact, if Gifts Ungiven resolves, you should expect that deck to win.
Well, when you play against any Gifts deck, if they're casting Gifts Ungiven, they're usually winning.
Yeah. Yeah. The new hotness. Did I forget the glorious times of Seething Song? I mean, glorious is a strong term.
Let me sing you the song of my people, and then you die. Yeah, it's
Let me seethe you the song of my people. Oh man, what's Cheerios? Oh, Yoshi. So Cheerios is a brand new deck that runs off of Pure Steel Paladin and SRAM, both of which have an ability that either when they enter or when they cast, depending on the card, if you play an equipment, you draw a card. So they run all of the 0 mana equipment. Now this allows them to run, I think, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's 28 to 30. Is that? I think it's
about right.
28. I think it's 28 because they need the Mox Opals, the retracts, and the and then lands.
It's 4
But
retracts.
it's really low on land.
4 retracts, 18 land.
It's like, and then
maybe
you have
16.
but you also have the grape shots.
Either 1 or 2.
It's like 30 or something like that. Anyway, you run all of these so that when you play them, you get redraws. You cycle through the entire deck. You cast Retract, which returns all artifacts from your battlefield to your hand. You do it again. Draw some more cards. Eventually, using some Mox Opals, which you've been tapping for mana as you go for this, you cast Grape Shot, which is pretty good.
Another reason why Storm is the best deck.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not, but...
Wody, it's good to see you. How are you doing?
Dragon, Storm, and Chapin. Still not as good as the LSV story.
The Dragonstorm without a way to win?
Yeah. Yeah.
What was the 15th card in the sideboard?
Not your win con. I can guarantee you that.
Didn't he toss like something like a surgical or something like that in it?
He
He was just like, oh, check this out, a free sideboard slot.
Yeah.
Did you forget the win con LSV?
It was, yeah, it was some kind of disruption.
There's a whole Chapin rap about it. Oh yes, I do love that rap album. It's good. It's good.
You say good. I'm still wanting to play Chapin and Mental Magic.
Oh, you and Coleman both.
I'd get slaughtered, but...
Melon, thank you. I found this recently, and I have been digging it.
I mean, it looks good.
Thank you.
It does look good.
I really appreciate that. Let's go shopping sometime.
We still have to buy a watch.
We need to go watch shopping!
Because the clock is always right. Always on time. I'm gonna leave now.
Was that a joke?
Yeah. That was a joke because you never set the clock on the stream, right?
Ah, see, I didn't have that context.
Got him.
Yep, okay.
Got him.
Man, having to explain your jokes.
Sorry.
Must be a good
Feels bad.
one. What did I miss? What did you miss in game 1?
A Narcomoeba and Beats.
I mean, Josh basically played Space Jam. In the meantime, Logan decided to be the Monstars. Turns out Josh forgot to sleeve up Michael Jordan in his deck.
Yeah.
Is that a good explanation of what happened?
Yeah.
Seems accurate. So,
Yeah.
turn 1 Polluted Delta from Josh, followed up by a Wooded Foothills from Logan. He's going to fetch, probably get a Stomping Ground. The green ends up being pretty relevant to a lot of things. The only other thing is a Blood Crypt is also a possibility. Looks like he's going to go for the Stomping Ground. And Insolent Neonate coming on down. Orinel, thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's really kind of you to say. I'm getting already filled with anticipation and the gigglies, if you will.
Yeah, you're starting to blush.
I know. It's the tie.
You long live eternal formats, just in general.
Basically. By the way, did you note that an Iona is one of the cards that just got...
That's funny because Josh was eyeballing his own Iona.
Yes, both of these players did have an Iona in the sideboard. Logan has also got some other cool packages that he can bring in. He additionally has a Sundering Titan in his sideboard that he can bring back with the Unburial Rites
It's funny
against mid-range decks.
because Josh has an Elish Norn and Grizzlebrand.
So does Logan. Yeah, the Iona. Now, what would you name in this one? I'm curious about what you...
I would name Red.
I actually disagree. I would name Blue because of Echoing Truth out of the Storm deck.
Then you just die.
I mean, Echoing Truth is... Against that, not letting them cast gifts or any of their cantrips is pretty good.
You can still win without gifts, though.
They can win without gifts, but I think that I would rather take away that. I don't know. I guess it might depend a little bit on the context. You make a good point, though. We've got a couple of prized amalgams, 2 Narcomoebas on the battlefield, so this is actually going to allow him to attack for 8 each turn. And with Josh sitting at 19, that is a 3-turn clock still, but I'll be surprised if Josh doesn't take any damage over the course of this, considering that he's already at 19 and hasn't even cracked his fetch.
You can also just mini storm, build a grape shot to kill the Iona,
True.
and then continue going off.
True. Think the right call is red? It does there's a solid argument. The only thing is that I would feel so bad because of those 3 Echoing Truth that come out of the board. And actually there is one in hand. But I don't know. I guess I might rather cut their clock in half and just try and do the 7-7 beatdown game plan. And try and make it a lot harder for them, make them take the couple extra turns, than make it to where they can just eliminate it and then have their turn.
Also, that's a good backup plan for when this board decides if it ever gets wiped, but I think Logan's still on the I'm going to do my dredge thing and put 18 power on the board by just flipping cards into my graveyard.
Echoing Truth pretty good against a deck that basically only uses 3 creatures, though.
That's true. But if Josh doesn't find a land, can't cast it.
That's not true, Manamorphose. Get shut down.
Yeah.
By the way, how do you feel about this?
How do I feel about what?
This.
Oh, the new Twitch.
Well, I
chat.
got you one, yeah.
It's not bad.
Okay.
I'm still looking at the other screen.
Okay, because it's taking some getting used to.
Yeah.
Okay, that was mostly for your benefit that we've kind of figured that one out. So let me know if it can be any better. Burial Dredge? Yes.
Dredge deck with Unburial Rights for spice.
We used to call it Dredge with Spice, but Burial Dredge I think is a better deck name. There is 2 Conflagrates in the sideboard at this point, so that's worth noting. Also, Josh still not fetching, and he's down to 11. Logan's going to take it in 2. Josh kept a 1-lander, never hit anything else.
Got punished.
He got punished pretty hard.
He got ran over.
Yeah.
It's
Kept a super risky 1-lander, and it just went nowhere.
it happens. Is that a collective brutality? Seems pretty good.
Collective Brutality seems fine, especially out of Dredge. I think that card is phenomenal.
I mean, that card is just good.
Yes,
General.
God, I hate that card. It is so good. But we've got lots of time left. We just watched Dredge take it down pretty fast. We've got a lot of time in the round. Troy, do you think you might be able to find something else for us?
We'll try it.
All right, let's see what we can do. See you out there. Hello, and thank you for joining. My name is TJ. It's good to see you all here. Dredge taking that one in 2 in no. I guess he did not really take his time on it. But we're going to try and find another match for you. It is round 1. We've got 5 of them tonight. I'm excited. I hope that you are excited. Yep, that game went quite well. In the meantime, how is everybody doing? Star City was on. All kinds of cool things happening in the world.
Got a spicy one.
Do ya?
Yeah. Got Coleman
Oh.
versus Eli.
Who's where?
Coleman's on the wall.
Coleman's on it, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He's on the hot tech deck of the night.
You know what, So we've got Scred versus Intruder Alarm.
No, is Eli on Scred?
That's what I handed him.
Okay.
What game are we going to?
Coleman, is that game 2 or 3? 2.
Who won?
Coleman.
Okay.
Yeah.
Intruder Alarm combo. Should be interesting. Blood Moon doesn't seem to be a good choice against Dredge. Actually, it is surprisingly good against Dredge because it keeps them from casting a huge amount of their spells.
Especially if you can slam it on turn 2.
It's really good against like Life in the Loam. It's not amazing. It's not amazing. Truthful. But I have enjoyed it against them. It has done a good amount to slow them down. Especially if you're taking out cards that are bad, I don't mind bringing it in. But I'm not sure how I wouldn't keep a hand just because I had like the turn 2 Blood Moon, but nothing else to do with it.
That's fair. Like, just turn 2 Blood Mooning is pretty good. Like,
Yeah,
you also have to have not die to your own Blood Moon.
also true. But let's catch game 2, Scred versus Intruder Alarm combo. Should be interesting. Oh.
People after my own heart.
See, when you play red, you're happy. When you play green, you're sad.
When you play blue, you're just
Then you
lying
already
across
won.
the face.
How did they mess up the table again?
I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
Don't worry. It happens. Coleman with his usual play of turn 1 Noble Hierarch.
Yep. So Eli, with two snow-covered mountains coming down onto the battlefield, drops down a Mind Stone. Going to be able to either draw him later into the game or move forward. Coleman doesn't always have the fastest starts, but really Eli's creature removal might be a pretty important tool here. Being able to either hit the land that he tries to put that enchantment on, the I can't remember, it's the Zendikon or something.
It's Coleman and Eli.
Got chaos a cooking. If anyone is curious, that is a Bajuka Bog on Coleman's side.
That?
Yeah, I think that's
No, it
Bajuka
isn't.
Bog.
That's
It's not-
Forbidden Orchard.
That's the one.
That is Forbidden Orchard.
Why did I think Bajuka Bog?
I have no idea.
It looks.
That's okay. Let's bring up that Forbidden Orchard. So, do you remember the name of that?
Awesome.
Thank you.
Should we probably put a tape marker down?
We have very much considered it, but then we'd have to need to tape the floor for the table, which is definitely something that we're considering. We just haven't yet. So, we're going to cast a lightning bolt onto this Knight of the Reliquary. Doesn't want to give that one any time to start moving on. Also, Eli does now can attack for 1. What's the Zendikon? I need to figure out what the blue Zendikon is.
So the Intruder Alarm works by...
Intruder Alarm is an enchantment that says that creatures wind Zendikon. All right.
That's the one.
So you put Wind Zendikon onto your Forbidden Orchard, and then you have an Intruder Alarm. Now, Intruder Alarm says that creatures don't untap during the untap step, but whenever a creature enters the battlefield, each player untaps all creatures, or untap all creatures. So you put this Wind Zendikon off of either a War Gate or just casting it onto your Forbidden Orchard. You tap it for a mana, they get a 1/1, and this Blood Moon is going to annihilate that particular combo.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so you put your Wind Zendikon onto your mountain, right?
Yeah.
But you would make that, it would untap because it's now a creature. You can create infinite mana and then kill them with a Rakdos Charm because you would cast a Glittering Wish to find a Rakdos Charm out of your sideboard. And you give them an arbitrarily large number of creatures.
Or you get Blood Moon out of the game.
Or you get Blood Mooned out of the game. Also, a Sudden Shock taken on this Noble Hierarch, so Coleman has no capability of casting anything but 1 green spell. Let's see if Eli brought in these Molten Rains as well, which are in the sideboard. And they often do come in against these decks where you're worried about the basics. They're really nice after in Game 2 when players start fetching up the basics, you can start just annihilating them, because the card, while it's often used for non-basics, actually doesn't, it just deals damage if it's a non-basic. It doesn't exclusively target non-basics.
I mean, it still says... What's the green EDH playable that blows up enchantments and lands?
Acidic Slime?
Yeah. Still says slime your lands.
Exactly. So, we have got a Stormbreath Dragon, which came out.
It still can't attack.
Can't attack because of the Ghostly Prison on the battlefield. Looks like we've got a tapped mountain coming into play. And at a certain point, Eli's actually going to draw a card off of this Mind Stone. Keep in mind that every spell that he does have costs a maximum of 5 mana. So as he starts to run low on these cards, he's just going to start firing off these Mind Stones to refill up his hand as he no longer needs them.
I don't even think he needs to. I think he just starts paying mana to attack with the Stormbreath Dragon.
True, and another thing to note is that now that he has the 7 mana up, he can untap next turn and actually make this Stormbreath Dragon monstrous.
Can't attack with it.
Yep. So he's trying to attack with one of the 2 spirits. Okay. Okay, so we've got some of these spirits are attacking. So one spirit is attacking, 2 of them are not.
The dragon's rolling across.
And a dragon is rolling across.
Roaring across, sorry.
Oh, no, rolling is better. I would love to see, like, on a battlefield. I feel like a dragon would be much more effective if it just, like, rolling pinned around on the field. What are the knights going to do?
Well, if you plummet it, that's what happens.
That's true. Really, the fallout from when you slay the dragon is worse than actually it was when it was just hanging out and flying around in the sky.
Dragons don't want anything. They just want to be left alone.
Exactly. So a Kiora's follower coming down onto the battlefield, 2 basics for Coleman, not bad. I mean, if you're going to get Blood Mooned out, finding 2 of the basics in your deck is pretty good.
Yeah, like,
Is that right?
it'd be nice to still have those hierarchs around.
Thank you, Mitchell Zero. I appreciate that.
Also, Coleman should play Koth in the board for Blood Moon matchups.
You've done that in the past.
That's because I'm insane.
You have run that in a non-red deck, if I remember right.
It's true.
So... oh, the good old days.
The days of when you can tier... Ooh,
Da Bulls 118 with the sub. Thank you so much for the support. That is a brand new sub, if I'm not mistaken. I apologize if it isn't, but thank you for using your Twitch Prime subscription on us. That brings us up to 168, and I can't tell you how much I appreciate that. The support, so appreciated. Oh, 169. I'm wrong. You were sub 169. Thank you for your support, Da Bulls. Da Bulls. And Zarak Zero subbed for 4 months in a row. Thank you so much. I appreciate that one. I love it, and thank you. That's a double sub on the day. You wanna give me a solid fist bump?
I think that's 3, dude.
You're right. That's a 3 sub on the day. Make it a triple.
Are we going for coffee?
After this, of course.
You said make it a triple.
Oh, nice. Okay, so we've got the Blood Moon still out the Ghostly Prison, holding down the field, and of course this Stormbreath Dragon still bashing. Official JDK! Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. That's 4. That's 4 score. And 7 years ago today, I was 17. Is apparently how I was going. But thank you everybody for joining. It's awesome having you here, and you are amazing.
Coleman has found a planes.
That's just plain silly.
Just like this subtrain. All aboard!
Ooh, ooh. So the Stormbreath Dragon continuing to apply pressure. Coleman with a lot of cards in hand. Coleman can actually Wargate for a substantial amount. I'll be curious to see if like a Reclamation Sage or anything like that exists in this deck that he might be able to Wargate into to take down this Blood Moon.
Does he have anything in the board that he can wish for?
He's got lots of things that he can wish for. I have no idea what they are. That is a Forbidden Orchard. Exactly how long is the score? I mean, score is 20, I believe.
It's 20-9.
The score is 20-9. I believe score is 20 years. But I was saying that we have 4 scores, and 7 years ago I was 17. Apparently.
But it probably is 20 years.
Give or take.
Yeah.
I think it is. So that is an intruder alarm that just came down on the battlefield. Should be noted. So this Stormbreath Dragon no longer able to attack because it's not going to be untapping. Eli does have options to get around that, but beautiful. Just beautiful.
Oh, he's playing the old school World Enchantment version. Nice.
Yeah, a classic. Creatures don't untap during their controller's untap step. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield, untap. D Tizzle 55 with the sub with the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for that support. I can't even handle it right now.
He really can't.
We started at 167 and we're already up to 170 with some of the resubs and some of the new subs. Thank you so very much. Give it another whirl or you might have to refresh, but you earned those emotes, so you start slamming them all you want. Thank you so much.
Windmill slamming Blood Moons. Here we go.
Slamming them. Okay, so Eli still not really able to get aggressive with these spirits either. Remember that Eli does have the capability to make this dragon monstrous. He did already crack these Mind Stones, but oh, that's good. There's the Molten Rain, and it looks like he is targeting one of these basics.
Pick the blue one. Put him off Daze mana.
I actually like hitting the blue one as well.
Oh, snap!
Close enough.
On sap, but hey.
Whatever. Thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Let's slam away that blue source. Now, the other argument that I would have made in my mind is actually taking out the green source because of any disenchants, but then again, the white might have actual disenchant, right? So, I don't know.
The Scarlet Spud spitting out the preamble. I mean, it's not quite, but
Goblet Guy with the sub! Thank you so very much. Troy is dodging my flailing punches. Thank you so much for your sub. Thank you for your support. And thank you for being so awesome. I really appreciate that. That brings us up to 172. If we get to 200 by the end of the month, we're going to give away an Expedition breeding pool. Fun fact.
that sounds adventurous.
It is adventurous. You know I like to live dangerously. So, we've got this.
Yeah. That's why I'm dodging flailing fists here.
So, Eli's still unable to untap his Storm Breath Dragon. Thank you, everybody. Thanks, Goblin Guy. 6 mana available. Things that... That's a Glittering Wish.
Disenchant.
Well, it has to be a multicolored one.
Abrupt Decay.
Wear and Tear.
Abrupt Decay.
The best part is that he can double cast that Wear and Tear.
Yeah. When Blood Moon helps your opponents.
Yep. So Eli does have a Lightning Bolt in hand. Could theoretically attack for the 3 here. Big thing is that he needs to make sure that Coleman doesn't just win. So I would hold on to this Lightning Bolt to be able to disrupt that combo as Coleman starts going off. 127 subs tonight. Or wait, just 27 subs tonight. 27? Yeah, we can do it. We can do it. Think we can, everybody? We're at 172. We'd actually need 28.
Don't worry. I mean, I'd be the 28th because I wouldn't. Because I'll sub.
Ooh, hear that? You get us to 27, he'll be number 28. So Eli could save the bolt to, again, try and disrupt this combo if Coleman goes for it. The big issue at this Wear and Tear is going to really enable Coleman to try. He doesn't have a whole lot else going on in his hand. If he does have a mountain in hand, he could monstrous this Storm Breath Dragon with 4 cards in hand. It would knock Coleman down to 5. But it doesn't look like he has the mountain in hand. Can you sub 27 times? No.
But you can make 27 accounts.
Oh, I guess actually I suppose that's true. I guess that's true, actually.
And it may or may not increase your odds of winning.
Is this the last stream this month?
It is. I mean, unless you're not doing...
Dang, it is.
Because Wednesday's the 1st.
Yep. So we're probably not going to. We gotta do it all today. Trojan Horse? Yeah, this is Troy. He's the Trojan Horse.
I mean, yeah, it's
hilarious.
It's pretty bad.
It's so great. So we attacked for the 3. Coleman down to 6. Holding... did not keep up a Lightning Bolt, though. One thing to note is that if Coleman does go for it, he's going to be a little bit constrained on mana. It might take him actually drawing into a land, because if he's going to wear... He needs a land to actually go for it. Because to wear it costs him 1 mana. And then he would have to also be able to Wargate for the 1. That is enough with the Lightning Bolt in his hand.
5 plus 3 is lethal?
Oh no, because he has to pay 2 to attack.
Well, does Cawthon tap a mountain?
He's gonna, oh, is he minusing it? Okay, so he's making 6 mana. He's got 6 mana at the moment. Could go up to 8.
Cast a second Koth?
Oh, so he's gonna make this monstrous and Lightning Bolt.
Okay, yeah, there it is.
Hit for 3, hit for 3. Nice job by Eli. Actually, seeing the line to minus that, make the exact 8 mana that you need to both monstrous and cast the Lightning Bolt. Solid play by Eli. Way to take game 2.
You know, I never would have expected Eli to pull that out.
Because Eli never plays, like, he's played Scred twice before, ever.
Well, like, that line's pretty obscure.
It's also obscure.
That's a
But-
line you don't see often.
He is not a common Scred player.
Yeah. So, like, maybe not being a common Scred player has advantages.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Didn't deboard the Wear and Tear. Let's see if he catches himself on it. We should note that.
No
I guess
problem,
actually, if
will.
it's in the deck, that could just be him sideboarding.
Yeah.
If he wants to sideboard that way.
I mean, it is a legal play to present more than 60 cards post sideboard games.
These days.
Yeah. Back in my day,
Okay.
that's right. There are no last names.
Actually, I'm trying that for the first time today.
That's fair. Okay.
We'll see how it goes.
Gotta keep you honest.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying it out. I think it'll work out.
Coleman's on the 61 special.
The 61 special is important. I think it really keeps the fabric of the game tied together. You see, that 61 card, think about it like this. The keystone in an arch, right? That's the 61st card. It holds it all together. Think of the 61 card like the rug.
Do you sweep stuff underneath it?
No, it just really tied the room together.
That's what carpet's for.
No, carpets... What? No, carpets keep the ground from getting into your room.
I thought they keep your feet warm.
You must have better carpeting than me.
Huh.
Oh no, Elemental Whisperer, you stay amazing and be awesome. Teddy Swain, I kind of agree. I think that we're gonna try moving forward with this one and see how it feels. And we'll see how it goes. It seems like a reasonable
Carpets break the monotony of a room. Gotta stick it to the room sometimes.
Oh, man. So, let's see what we can do. So, Coleman versus Eli Scred versus the Intruder Alarm combination. Which is what combo is short for. Fun fact.
Combination?
Yep.
I mean, yeah. It is. It is a series of cards linked together with synergies that do perform a combination or sequence of moves.
Have you ever just, I don't know, a reason, like, it's such a stupid thing to say, that combo is short for combination, but do you ever just forget?
No.
Okay.
Like, what's the combo on the lock? Or, hey, what's the combination on the lock?
Combo Nation.
Combination. Welcome to Modern.
Oh, man. Man, that teamer really ties the room together. I'm gonna save that joke for later.
Way to sweep that one underneath the teamer. It doesn't feel so good.
That's hilarious. Did anyone bring Brain in a Jar? Not that I know of. Harry used to play a deck. Harry actually played Brain in a Jar deck at GPLA. So you're going to ask what the deck is? So this is Intruder Alarm combo. What you end up with is Intruder Alarm, which says the creatures don't untap during the untap step. But you put a Wind Zendikon onto your Forbidden Orchard. So it is a 2/2 creature. You tap it, they get a 1/1, so your creature untaps. You give them another 1/1, it untaps. You generate infinite mana, and eventually you kill them with a Rakdos Charm. Or, Villainous Wealth if you feel like it. Any number of things. You've got all kinds of options. Eli does have the Blood Moon in hand, so Coleman's got to get going. And the saucy attack for 1 from Coleman. Otherwise, Coleman with the basic forest and a fetch land, which would allow him to find another basic if needed.
Brain in the Jar does combo with Beck and Call.
Yes.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if Michael Majors was doing something along those lines.
That and the SRAM's expertise, potentially.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep, something along those lines.
Okay.
Oh no. Coleman's clock has been sudden shocked. It's a sad day for us all.
At least it rhymes, so that's kind of good. Relic of Progenitus. Is this on fast forward or are they just playing fast? They're just playing fast. That's what Coleman does.
Yeah.
Like, Coleman always looks like he's on fast forward.
Like, I like Coleman and I playing because we're constantly just 3 turns ahead of actually where our bodies are. Like, we're speaking our turns out as we're like fetching and shuffling and
Yeah. It's the efficient way. So, a 1/1 colorless spirit coming in off of this Forbidden Orchard taps for any one color, or taps for any color of
for any
mana.
color.
But when you do that, it gives them a 1/1 colorless spirit, notably without flying.
And then you cast Oath of Druids.
Now, this looks to be a Glittering Wish. Might be trying to line up the Wear and Tear ahead of time.
That or he's setting up for
Or he just realized that the Wear and Tear is still in the main deck. If it is.
which it still is.
It is?
It still is.
Okay, so I guess he's not going for the Wear and Tear.
But it's cool.
He is going to go for a Golgari Charm, which actually does allow him to destroy an enchantment. Big thing is that he is going to have to find a source of black mana to do so.
Bird of Paradise, one time.
I think it's more a matter of Coleman probably going to try not to get hit by the Blood Moon now, and then maybe hold up the mana to be able to float it in response.
If you're Eli, though...
I'm slamming it this turn.
You're Blood Mooning.
Yes, I completely agree. Okay. So we are going to go for the basic planes. Now Coleman needs a black mana to be able to go for that.
If Coleman rips a bird, or something along those lines.
A bird, Noble Hierarch. No, not Noble Hierarch. Never mind. That one only goes for the band colors.
Yep.
You're right. And gonna play a Dryad Arbor. That is a mountain.
A Dryad Arbor.
That is
mountain.
a 1/1 green mountain Dryad.
You can sack it for
Fun fact.
natural order.
Yes. Yes, you can. It is still defined as a green card. Oh, what a world that we live in. Where Dryad Arbors are suddenly mountains. Right?
The red mage so happy right now.
So happy. Still, we do have this Relic of Progenitus, which has been just picking away at Coleman's graveyard. Not doing a ton in this matchup. Not a whole lot. Coleman's not even doing his usual value Eternal Witness. Eventually, it's just going to be a cantrip, as that mana does allow. And it looks like we're actually going to fire off a Magma Jet, going to path his own Dryad Arbor in response.
Does
The blowouts.
I mean, yeah,
I have a suspicion that Coleman may have been intending to path that the whole time.
he probably was. Because Path isn't going to do anything except for maybe hit a Koth Mountain.
It hits Peeing here in Halar, which is bad. It
Yeah.
hits the Batter Skull Germ, which is bad.
Yeah.
It replaces a Koth Mountain, which is bad.
Yep.
And it forces the Eternal Scourge to exile, which is where you wanted it to go anyway.
Yep. It's just
That's not a black source. I very much doubt that Coleman is running a basic swamp. This is a Bant deck that happens to splash into black mana. Panda!
the splash is really free when you're playing for
Forbidden Orchard?
Forbidden Orchards in your deck.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not free, but it's
That's a Forbidden Alchemy in his hand.
fair, which does dig 4 cards deeper for that. What is it?
Not with the Relic out.
Still digs 4 cards deeper.
True.
I mean, if you're trying to find wear and tear.
So this is a Forbidden Alchemy. Taking a look at these top cards, not a whole lot that he actually wants out of this. Oh no, that was his hand. Okay. Well then his hand's awful. He found the Wear and Tear.
You just EOT cast it.
11 dots! Thank you so much! Thank you so much, 11 dots. It's been a while since you've seen us on. We have been, oh no, last weekend we weren't. Welcome back, 11 dot. I'm so happy to be here. I've been on here plenty, and basically when I'm not on here, I'm streaming from home these days.
It's true.
I'll be doing it tomorrow too. Should be fun.
That second natural forest.
What a world.
What a world.
Oh goodness.
I guess it's Eli's day to just not cast Blood Moon.
Apparently today is not for blood mooning. They are not for eating.
You don't dip them in Alfredo sauce?
Nope, I'm not a savage. Let's see here. Link to my stream. I got you.
It's what? Red Baron MTG at Twitch? Yeah, there it is.
Pretty cool command, right?
Oh. Shameless self-plug.
Yes, exactly. That's my stream. Check it out. I've done 6 streams on there before. Still kind of getting used to it.
Come on, second Blood Moon.
Get him.
Scrying sheets into a second blood moon one time. That's a win con.
Can someone describe Scred? Mono red control is pretty much what is how it goes. Kill a snipe, it's good to see you. It's a bit pixelated. It shouldn't be pixelated. I don't mean to put it onto you, but I would check your settings or possibly your connection. We actually just, in the last 12 hours, significantly upgraded our internet.
Did you finally move off the T1 connection?
Oh yeah.
It's getting hot in here now. Ooh.
And that is a Wargate. 4, and we are going to get the intruder alarm. We do have the ability to actually kill an enchanted creature. Note that we do have the Piankir Nalar, the ability to throw these Thopters.
Does that equal 12 damage, though?
No, it's more a matter that it can actually disrupt the combo if Coleman tries to turn his land into a 2-2.
Can you throw the fairies? I actually haven't read
Piankir Nalar says pay 3 mana, sacrifice an artifact to deal 2 damage to a creature or player.
So you sacrifice your 3-2 and then exile it, because that's what you do.
That is not an artifact.
It's not an artifact?
It's an Eldrazi.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah.
Got me.
Mm-hmm. So, let's see here. Looks like we are going to try and go for the card draw, too. Huh. So Coleman's going to fall to 8. I mean, with 12 mana and 4 artifacts, Eli would have a win.
Yeah. Also, Koth off the top would be a win.
Ooh, a Koth off the top would be pretty solid, especially if none of those creatures are going to be on tapping, but if Eli's got a creature in hand, then that's going to be a pretty massive swing that Eli can come back with. Coleman, I think, does still have the wear and tear. Big issue is I'm not sure if he can go for the entirety of the win because he has the Wind Zendikon in hand, but not a whole lot to do with it, and Eli, in the meantime, still does have this 3 mana, the ability to actually kill one of these creatures. He could... Oh, okay, so take a look at this. So Coleman has got the Golgari Charm still. He could cast... Oh, but then he would not have nothing to do with it. He could cast Wear on the Blood Moon.
Yep.
Then he could cast Golgari Charm to kill all of the 1/1 Thopters.
-1/-1. Yep.
And then he could put it onto the land. The big issue at that point is that he has nothing to do with it. So now Coleman is just looking for anything to put his mana into, and he'll be solid.
Blood Moon.
Yep. So, looks like Eli forgot about his Blood Moon for a moment. Luckily, it got caught before he went for it. Do you buy ice cream right now or no? I've noted it's -2 Fahrenheit. That means it's on sale. Right?
I mean, do you just add hot fudge to the ice cream that you pick up off the ground? Because it's basically the same thing, right? No?
It's pretty close.
It's pretty close.
Mindstone might even be drawing into this one just to try and find a creature to untap this board with.
And yes, it is always time for ice cream.
Is colorless considered a color? It is not. Colorless is not considered a color in the context of the game.
You're right. That's why Devoid is a mechanic.
Mm-hmm. Huh.
It's like white is an absence of color. And black is an absence of light.
Well, it's interesting. White is the absence of color on an object, but it's all the colors if you're considering the source.
It's true.
It's an interesting thought.
Yep.
All right, we'll see you soon, Scarlet's Bud. Hey, what's up, Eggy? Thank you very much. Feel good. Troy's also looking great. He always is.
Yeah, but you know.
It's okay. I said it for you.
Thanks. I still have yet to have a good Twitter picture though. I'm thinking of using the one where we're all on the Olympic podiums from Vancouver.
Oh yeah, I still. Oh,
I'll get you those.
Thank you.
There's some pretty good ones.
What's up, Desolator? It's good to see you.
TJ, get educated. Rogers. Get 'em, boys.
It's just an interesting fact.
Right?
It's something that's always been fascinating to me. Xenox42, thank you so much for the follow.
That's a,
I think Coleman just got annihilated. Not only is Coleman losing to Blood Moon, He's losing to 2 mismatched Blood Moons.
Can you wear in response Float of Black, Golgari Grape, or a Golgari
He
Charm?
could, but he would still have nothing to do with it.
I mean, you're still like
But
dead.
that's like the one out that you have.
You're still dead. I think you're just dead.
So with it on the stack, oh man,
D E A D, dead. Lotus Petal,
no, it's stuck.
Maelstrom Pulse.
What is that? That wasn't a timely, was it?
Yeah, no, Druid Familiar? No.
Oh
Timely.
no, that's Orzhov Guildmage.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, it's a mana sink to make them lose.
It's gain life, you lose life?
It's 3 mana to gain a life and 3 mana to have them lose a life. So it's actually one of the win conditions that gets on things like worship, because it's life loss.
This deck has some pretty interesting symmetries.
Oh goodness.
It's pretty interesting lines.
Oh man.
You're right, Coleman does have the out to Echoing Truth.
The Echoing Truth could be solid. What's that blue card? That is an intruder alert. Let's bring it up.
I'm like, do you Wargate for value? Does like, if Coleman rips a Wargate,
Double intruder alarm.
yes, the classic,
Especially good.
the classic prison deck versus prison deck.
It's a classic matchup, but it's always a good one. And this is an Eternal Scourge that should be pretty solid.
Puts Coleman to bolt range. Do you think Eli just kept the 60 main board and just ran with it?
I don't
Like,
know.
it looks like he's playing like all of the main board, just as is.
Mm-hmm.
Cause like I would have boarded out the relics, and all we've seen is relics, right?
Might have kept the relics as... Yeah, I guess the relics actually would have been one of the first cards that I pulled out. We know that he brought in the Molten Range, though.
That's true. Sack, blow up, take some damage.
So I think he was just targeting one of these Thopters for value,
Yeah.
and just threw it at Coleman to make sure that he could do something with it. But with everything on tapping, also as the Lightning Bolt, Eli's going to take it in 3 against the Intruder Alarm combo. Blood Moon, the VIP. Very important. What's a P word that can apply to the moon? I don't know.
Very important play.
Sure, why not? Let's head on up to the booth and get ready for round 2. That was only round... Wait.
That was round 1.
That was only round 1, and we've got 5 of them today?
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, it's going to be such a good day.
It's gonna be a great day.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining. My name's TJ.
And I am Troy.
And we're starting out of Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington, so we can keep on doing all the cool things that we like to do. 5 rounds of Modern tonight.
You know how we do.
You know what it is. Red and blue cards, red and blue cards, red and blue cards, red and blue cards. We're dumb. We're dumb. But getting ready for round 2. It should be a fun time. If you do want to help support the store, great many of ways that you can do it. You can check out geekfortressgames.com if you need to purchasing those singles or sealed product that you may need. It's a great store. It's a good person. Dylan is amazing. He lets us do this stream, and it does help us do what we do. Also, you can just follow the stream. It's if you want to help us give away an Expedition Breeding Pool. Tonight is the last night. We didn't stream for a full weekend, which ended up making it pretty difficult. But if by some unfathomable luck we get 28 subs tonight, we'll give away an Expedition Breeding Pool. Otherwise, our next goal for ourselves and our own mentality is to get to 250. Is kind of the next goal. It's our next emote level, though we're actually working on designing some new emotes since it turns out that we have an open slot or 2 as it is. So we're working on getting those ones designed and built and conceptualized. And yeah,
It's, that's how we do.
that's how we do. So welcome back to the booth, Troy, as we get ready for round 2.
Thank you.
It's been some time.
It's been a while.
It has, but you've been busy with life. It's been keeping you down. The
Always.
Intruder Alarm deck list. There's actually a MTG Salvation primer, which Coleman got the list from.
Coleman just browses MTG Salvation all day.
Actually got sent to. I talked to someone in Vancouver who mentioned the list, and I said, "Send me the list. I know someone who will play it." That someone was Coleman. They sent us the list, and Coleman is now playing it.
And then we also met another someone who, 5-mana enchantment that's white?
Which one is this?
The one that starts with an S? Seance?
Right.
I'm thinking of building the deck.
Okay, I'll get you the list. I'll
It
see if I
looks-
can.
It looks pretty savage.
Oh, man.
You know. I wish it was Sigil of Neath the Throne.
Mm-hmm. The store is in Washington. We are located in Snohomish, Washington. Of course, if you're in the area at all, be sure to come in, say hi.
I won't be here.
Ever?
I mean, only on Saturdays.
Hooray. But otherwise, let's see if I believe the next round is getting started, and let's see if we can find it. Okay. Let's see what we can find out
Yeah,
for you.
man.
Let's see what we can do. Alright. Sorry, gotta do a quick thing here. Let's see. Here. Alright. Perfect. Okay, pizza time. I love pizza. I had some pizza time earlier today. I am excited about that. Okie dokie. Anyway, we should have round 2 coming up soon. I'm still digging this background art. I don't think that we've actually used it before, so I'm curious to see what will happen with it. I don't entirely know. But, actually, does anyone know what card this is? I feel like it's... I don't know what card this is. Okay. I don't know what art this is. Someone help me out. Someone help out what art this is. Okay. Let's see what we have... Oh, is it control? Is this control magic? Sweet. That explains exactly why I don't know it. This explains exactly why I don't know it.
Alright, so we have Justin versus JD.
Okay, who's on what side?
Justin is not on the wall.
Okay.
And
Perfect.
I don't know what JD is on. Justin told me you should know.
I don't.
Me neither.
Do you want to take a quick look?
Sure.
Okay. Let's see here. Sorry, give me a quick moment here. Okay. So Justin is, I believe, on...
Storm.
Okay. So he's on the new Storm deck.
Yep.
And what do we have in the hands of JD?
Robots.
Really?
Rivets.
Okay. Okay.
At least I saw a modular creature.
Arcbound Ravager?
Yeah,
Or was it Arcbound Worker?
It was Ravager.
Okay. I only have to ask because there's that new Snake deck which has been around, which actually runs both of those. So modular suddenly showing up in more decks than just the one.
That's, well, like, it was a modular creature, and it was colorless,
Mm-hmm.
and it had the new art. I'm going with Ravager.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. So Affinity versus Blue-Red Storm. It's a curious matchup. I think Affinity has a lot of ability in this deck, but the interaction is going to be curious. Depends on how many Galvanic Blast that JD is running. That could be a huge X factor.
JD could also be on the Snake deck, though.
Yes.
It's true. Like, I only looked at one card from both players' decks.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like,
Still,
I saw Manamorphose and Ravager, so.
okay, that'll do it. Let's head on down. We'll see you there. Okie dokie.
Ah, it is the snake deck.
It's the green-black snakes.
That would do it.
Let's see here. We'll call it. Uh-huh.
I want to call it snake aggro, but it's not what it is.
Yeah. Let's call it this. So this is actually a Hardened Scales Winding Constrictor deck, which is running Hangerback Walker. It's running Walking Ballista. It's running all kinds of sweet things. So this is going to be a green-black base level deck. It also runs Arcbound Worker because it gets 2 counters right at the beginning, and then the modular can stack on other things. It runs an Arcbound Ravager. Everything about this deck is awesome. It's very flavor of the month in my mind. I'm not convinced that it's amazing, but you get to run Ancient Stirrings because of the amount of colorless creatures that are in the deck, going to be grabbing a basic swamp, and I've seen many of them. Snek.deck. Ooh.
Snakes on a plane.
Snacks on a plane. You also get to run Dark Confidant because they run so many XX, like Walking Ballista, Hangerback Walker, all only deal no damage to it.
I think, because I saw this deck published, and it's like the entire CMC was like 20.
Oh, like the sum
Yeah,
of all of it.
like actual 20. So like your Bob is gonna literally flip you into another Bob at the highest point.
So an average converted mana cost of like 0.3.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
Like Ravager deals 2 to you, Bob deals 2 to you. Everything else is free.
And then
Well,
Winding Constrictor, but
Hardened Scales,
basically.
Yeah, it's super cheap. The bouncing noise attack.
Okay, I think I had to fix. Steven, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. It's awesome having you here. You are a rock star and an awesome person, and thank you for subbing with your Twitch Prime. I appreciate it. That helps us get to the goal, which is wildly infeasible, of getting to 200 by the end of tonight. But thank you for the support nonetheless. It is really awesome. 173 subs.
Push comes to shove on the Electromancer. Oh no.
Push comes to shove on the Electromancer.
Yeah.
Oh, you.
Oh, me.
So, an attack for 2 with this modular Arcbound Worker. Not a card that's been played much
It's
in the
because
years.
I played in my EDH deck.
Mm-hmm.
Proliferate's kind of broken though.
Proliferate is pretty good. Looks like we've got the backup Electromancer.
And then I think Justin just goes off from here, right? No? Oh, darn.
Okay. Let's see here.
Bop.
Perfect.
So it looks like JD is going to be casting Tireless Tracker. It's a sweet mainboard addition to the deck.
Did we lose subs? We did lose subs. We didn't stream for about a week, and then there was just a lot of them ran out. So we're up to 173. But hey, if 27 want a sub, we'll give away an Expedition Breeding Pool. Just tossing it out. If there's 27 of you thinking, I've got $5 in my pocket. I really want to help this stream do what it does. I want to help them build a second computer and keep the internet upgraded. And actually, we're looking at upgrading it. Potentially. We're doing a quick trial thing with this new internet. And if you just want to help us do cool things, the new computer is the biggest thing that we've got coming up. Maybe it's worth it to take that $5 that's in your pocket and then pretend like it's actually in your bank account and then sub.
All these basics, man. I'm feeling kind of weird. Like, I've been playing the new Jund deck, the Shadow deck, so like I'm seeing fetches and like why are people getting basics? It feels weird to me.
Yeah, it is interesting seeing people go back to basics because that's normally a legacy card.
Right?
So the Tireless Tracker.
Oh!
With the clue tokens coming in all spicy, like you crack a clue, you get 2 counters.
And you draw a card. What more could you want?
The world is a good place when you get to cast Tireless Tracker.
It looks like these workers are rolling over, ravaging over this Rabble-mancer. Wow, Electromancer.
I get where you were trying to go. It was
I'm
poor,
just-
but you figured it out.
You know, I'll wake up one of these days.
It's okay. The trick is that when you have these adverbs, you need to be really modular with them and be able to switch them up as you go forward. Oh, goodness.
I'm waiting for the grades to roll in on that one.
The overlay isn't working? I'm sorry that
What?
the overlay isn't working. What kind of streaming software? We're using OBS. We also have a private server which runs all of the information that goes to it. But currently we're not streaming in like 1080. We're streaming I think 720.
That would,
So if you're on like a giant wall projector, then
it's not
it
gonna
might
look
be
pretty.
pixelated.
Of course, my internet's bad, so I'm always watching it at like 144.
Oh, are you?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's great.
Yeah, a lot of it has to do with the fact that as we're upgrading the internet, we might be able to broadcast in more, but also a lot of it has to do with getting the new computer. Because as you start broadcasting in the way that it gets to 1080p, as a service to like viewers, you want to also have the lower ones. Did we have another sub?
Snick. So Justin is going off right now. He got to untap with an Electromancer in play. He's being kind and keeping track of his red mana with the die, the storm count with the spin up.
Mm-hmm.
And
So, Storm Count 2, red mana.
don't worry, he's gonna cast his gifts using an island
I fully expect him to.
because he's not dead.
And not dead is still alive.
Not dead is still counting storm count.
True Blave.
Like, I do miss the iterations of the Storm deck playing Lightning Bolt main board. The way you could just bolt.
Do you mean
Aztec Flames.
Unstorm?
Yeah.
Back when you had Unstorm, where you were running that, and then you had the Noxious Revival and Manamorphose.
Yeah.
Those were good times. There's some pixelation around the cards, much like the striped shirts. Okay. I will see what we can do. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if I can do anything that would fix it at the moment. I don't have a link, unfortunately. I do not. I can see if Coleman might have access to one and see if he'd be willing to put it in. But 5 of that red mana available. The Past in Flames coming down. We do now have 6, casting some of these cantrips out of the graveyard. Now we actually just have a Serum Visions in the graveyard, so the first Past in Flames, medium, and a Merchant Scroll getting cast. Merchant Scroll, he's been running over the Thought Scours that some versions are running. Personally, I actually really prefer the Merchant Scroll. It gives you a lot more ability to find exactly the cards that you need, and when you're running only 2 Past in Flames, sometimes you really do need to find it.
He's picking up Remand as protection? Or to remand his own Grape Shot?
We'll
Oh,
fix it.
That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna cast Grape Shot, remand it, and then cast Grape Shot again for exactly lethal.
Hooray! Remand my Grape Shot, cast it again. All the storm triggers are still on there. That is phenomenal.
Could have gone down the.
Oh, you're right. Past in Flames is the wrong thing there. Gifts Ungiven is what I meant
Yeah.
to say. I'm sorry. That's my bad.
No, you can only find blue instants.
Correct.
I believe, is
Correct.
what Merchant Scroll reads.
Correct. I just opened my mouth and walked down the wrong line. Okay. I think that... Who was it that said that? Who was it that said it? UFO 6300. You are probably correct. When you get the second PC, right now we generally are operating just right under 100% with our CPU. The second... Yeah, like... this stream, it just wrecks this computer. So we're actually currently designing a secondary computer which will be exclusively made to just house all the things that OBS is trying to do and all of the background stuff, so that all of this computer can focus on is taking in all of this data and giving it to the other computer. And it actually is going to reduce it, but to where both should be well underneath like any kind of actual limit on the CPU, and everything should significantly improve, and it should also give us the ability to add a second feature table, second feature camera, and also add a bunch of other ideas that we've considered in the past. I misspelled Sneck.
Snick.
I did misspell Sneck. Why does the sneaky Sneck deck not play Inkmoth? Because it only doubles counters that would be placed on you, not ones that would be placed on your opponent.
No, but it is a fun win con in my Atraxia deck. Also makes you public enemy number 1.
I think playing Atraxia makes you public enemy number 1.
Well, I mean, I went from mono blue wizards to Atraxia, so to slivers.
Aren't you just the hero?
I am EDH target number 1 all the time.
The green-black Nope Rope. Ooh, I gotta love that deck name.
Rope. Talking about Commander. Yeah, Dino Ari. Hey, it was awesome meeting you in Vancouver, by the way.
Right? 9-0.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
9-0 is super good. Green-black Danger Noodle. That's true.
Green black.
Or Slither Noodle. Either one.
Slither noodle.
Man. Dino, I felt so bad the first day that you saw me. You're like, hi, and I was like, hi. And in my mind, I knew who you are. But then at the front of my mind, I was so exhausted. Like, Ari, I was like, yes! There we go. Just surprised that you're not awful at Magic. No, I knew that you weren't bad at Magic. I've seen you play. You just choose bad decks, like Jund.
Just Jund. It's fine. I lived my dream. I got to go 1-0 in a GP. Done.
Who won the last game? That would be Justin. I'm sorry, I forgot to notate that.
With the classic grape shot remand grape shot you.
You're headed to trivia soon. Have fun.
Invite me. I want to go.
Seriously, can we do a trivia night? You want to go do a trivia night?
What? Sure.
Cool.
Like what? I mean.
I don't know. We'll find one and then we'll go to it.
All right, that works.
Nice. I hope we can find a nerd one. Because otherwise we're going to be awful at it. Unless they ask about colors. We know.
The more you know.
What about Jund Burn? I did get a list for Jund Burn. Also Mardu Burn. Do I play Naya Burn or Boros Burn? I run Boros Burn. I run 12 fetches, 1 Stomping Ground, 2 Sacred Foundries, 3 basics, and 2 Inspiring Vantage. 20 lands, 61 cards. Dino, no, Jund is great. I actually love Jund. That's my dream. I got to go 1-0 at a
did.
GP.
I also almost won game 1 against Tron, which is weird.
You know, if everybody...
Ooh, got your Wastelands of Force of Wills? Nice. Grixis Delver is where it's at. But I'm not saying that because I play Grixis Delver in every format. But...
Thank you, Dino Ari. I'm going to take a picture of that so I can reference this later. Let's see. Oh, that's... Wait, no, okay.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh. Ah! Totally missed it.
Yeah, I was playing 3 Fulminator Mages sideboard, and game 1 I had
Got it.
I had like a Snapcaster and like a Tassiger beating down on his Karn.
By the way, Dino, I'll have you know that for the week before the GP, I actively advocated for every Jund and Abzan player I saw to run mainboard Fulminator Mages. I thought it was the right call.
In fact, yeah, Thepin, you are 1-0 against Tron, my Jund deck.
Is Colin playing his turns deck tonight? Nope. He's running Intruder Alarm combo. So, a Hardened Scale's coming down for JD. Justin dropping in a Hallowed Fountain for the Wear and Tear, and he's just going to waste no time in taking this down. With only 8 of that effect in the deck, it is always a possibility that he may have just cut him off of his ability to have an explosive hand.
You know, you could just slam a snake here and be off to the races.
Dino, secretly, I actually really do enjoy playing Jund. I know that you have it on MTGO. Would you ever be interested in letting me borrow it for a stream? Because I would like to play it, I just don't have the card pool for it.
You could borrow the paper version from me.
That won't help me on stream.
I know.
I'll just load up Burn. I'll be playing against Burn with him, but then I'll like hold on my Jund. But if I was on Jund, I would do this.
Or you could just, you know, play test in person.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, this was just to stream it.
I know,
yeah.
I got you.
Yeah. I can play tested with like other stuff too. So Justin playing down the Goblin Electromancer off of a Steam Vents. JD dropping in a Rest in Peace, which is going to shut down the Past in Flames, exile this Wear and Tear. But JD also not playing either a Winding Constrictor or a Hardened Scales, which is really, significantly hinder JD's ability to have that explosive board. Now he's running a deck full of 2-mana 1/1s, 1-mana 1/1s. I mean, that's basically the entirety of the deck when you take away that capability. A 3-mana 3/2 if you look at Tyler's Tracker. This appears to be Obzon, so I guess we should switch that to Obzon Snake Scales, which I still kind of like the name.
Snake aggro. No? Okay.
Vertical Mammal, it actually, if you have 2 Hardened Scales and you play a Hangerback Walker paying 2 mana, you will have a 3/3.
They don't stack, right?
No, they do.
They do?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. 2 mana gives you a 1.
They both say
counter.
that if it would enter, give it an extra.
Okay, that's. Yeah.
So they both actually end up doing
See,
that.
I'm thinking Chalice of the Void. I'm like. Okay.
So a sleight of hand from Justin, who is then going to fetch, I believe that was the land that he found off of it. Probably going to go for another blue source. It tends to be the hardest color for them to find, and it means that he can tap this Steam Vents for red, and maybe start casting some of those rituals and still have a blue mana in hand to go for a Gifts Ungiven, anything that he may need.
Which, if you've also noticed, JD is not playing around Blood Moon this game.
Correct.
So, like, game 1, he was playing around Blood Moon pretty hard, fetching.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, his hand this game doesn't let you, so, like, if Justin loses this, he might go back to the board and think, maybe I can Blood Moon my opponent out.
Yeah.
I'm thinking ahead, like, game 2, game 3 already. Of course, Justin's just gonna roll across with these little 2/2s, 2/1s,
Yeah, you know what? The 2-mana beats are a very real thing.
making Storm Count a little easier to kill your opponent with.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I think he's actually at 15. Oh no, those dice are floating away. I think he's at 15.
Yeah.
That's 15.
Well, 'cause did he shock for the?
Yeah, it wasn't 12. Okay.
But yeah, you're right. The playmat is constantly moving up. Maybe some double-sided tape just to tack it down.
Yeah. Yep. Though in between games, if you want to go just pull the whole mat down like an inch.
Like a foot. It keeps sliding up so
by
high.
the start of game 3, it'll have gone back up.
And JD is at 12. Thank you, Justin, being a hero.
Justin with the killer read on the die, as his is still off the mat.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know when the Storm player is dead because he's just scooping up his cards.
Right. I don't know. The Rest in Peace does make it significantly harder to operate right now, but JD hasn't presented anything particularly scary. And note that the Rest in Peace is actually a pretty significant nombo. It will never die. The Rest in Peace actually gets brought in against this deck, and I'm still a little bit surprised that it is in the sideboard because Hangerback Walker and Arcbound Ravager, neither of which work when Rest in Peace is on the battlefield. Your Walking Ballista is still able to operate, but I mean, it's not really that much worse. But I'm curious to see if that will end up coming up, because right now it's just a 1/1, and sure, it can sacrifice things, but it will never be able to actually put a counter onto something else.
Also, Justin casting the hardest card in his deck. He's gonna find 2 win cons and 2 ways to bounce this rip. Or just straight up destroy it.
Is that Past in Flames?
No, that's...
Grape Shot? Oh, that's Grape Shot empty.
Grape Shot, Empty the Warrens, Echoing Truth, Rare Tear.
Nice. So what would you... I think I might just give him... Oh, I would just split the effects.
It's super redundant on whatever happens.
I might just give him the Wear and Tear and the Echoing... Or actually, I might give him the Empty the Warrens and the Grape Shot.
Yeah, like, I mean, I don't think JD's gonna beat and Empty the Warrens for like 5 or 6. Or even like 3.
So maybe give him the Wear and Tear and the Echoing Truth and let him just
Yeah.
keep up with those beatdown game plans, and then get rid of 2 of the ways that Justin has to win it all.
Yeah. I mean, I know he has a Grape Shot in his hand.
But taking out any number of those in a deck that does run Thoughtseize, if you can Thoughtseize away the last one, then really Justin is stuck onto the beatdown game plan. Our Hardened Scales is going to come down.
Yeah, maybe Echoing Truth. Wear Tear in one pile.
Yeah, I think I might like Leyline of the Void more than Rest in Peace in this deck.
Also, a main phase gifts number 2. Gonna really lock this game up for Justin.
Mm-hmm.
Because Ritual, Metamorphose. Past in Flames?
You don't want Past and... Oh, no, you were able to get rid of it. True,
Yeah.
the Past and Flames means that you still have another Echoing Truth. It means you have another Gifts Ungiven, which is good. Plus you have whatever those rituals that you end up casting to get into it.
I think he's going to go for a mystical tutor, or not, a tutor,
Merchant Scroll?
Merchant Scroll to find another ritual, being another redundant copy.
You can't find another ritual with that.
Oh, you're right.
See?
Might
Now
be-
we've both done it.
Yeah, you're right. I'm thinking the blue tutor. Legacy.
That's exactly what I thought of, too.
Like, old card frames throw me off super hard.
Search your library for a blue instant card, reveal that card, put it into your hand.
He's gonna find High Tide. Gonna find High Tide.
Deno Ari, this deck has a ridiculously low curve, actually. Good point. Good point on that one.
Yeah, but like if you're playing Leyline, you put 4 to 3 in your deck because you want them in your opening 7 or 6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it seems weird in an aggro deck though.
Yeah. Relic of Progenitus is always good. I'm a big fan of that card.
If you're playing black, I like the one that lets you draw a card. Spellbomb.
Oh, now Spellbomb. Nice. Okay. I like that too. That makes a lot of sense. Sure. So, continuing the mediocre beatdown deck from Storm, when you've got a 2-2 and a 1-3, sometimes you can just attack with them all game. But Justin firing off 2 of these rituals, Manamorphose, which was significantly reduced in his cost. He's going to go up to 6 mana, drop down to 5. Storm count currently 4. Does have the Past in Flames. When you've got 2 more rituals, plus you do still have the Grape Shot in hand, going to show that he does have the win. Justin's going to take it in 2. Casting the Past in Flames, going for it. Ritual. Eventually can cast the Grape Shot once you also are casting off this Manamorphose. That's going to be enough, because that's going to give him to the 9 Storm pretty quickly.
That's you don't have to count to 10 anymore.
Just 9. It's because of the mediocre beatdown game plan that happened.
Absolutely true.
Yellow Yoshi, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for joining. Always a pleasure seeing you here, and it's always such a good time beating any one of my Super Smash Bros. Opponents who decides to play the Yellow Yoshi. Kill a Snipe 69, thanks for that follow, but it's awesome having you here.
Spellbomb stacks to Ravager.
That's a super classy play. I dig it. Absolutely dig it. Are we guys Washington Capitals fans? Wrong state. Different Washington.
We have the Vancouver Whitecaps is close to us, and they're in Vancouver.
We have the Everett Silvertips. It's wrong Washington. We're on the West Coast Washington
That's not-
state.
That's not a
No, it's not.
professional team though.
No, it isn't.
So-
But I have tickets for them.
That's true. Everett does have a pretty good team though.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna go find us another match.
Thank you. I appreciate that. We'll see you up in the booth. Hello and thank you for joining. My name's TJ. This is the Geek Fortress stream, and we are having ourselves a good time. You don't think that Worker Ravager is good in this deck? I don't know. I've certainly seen it before. I'm not convinced that the deck itself is good, to be honest. But it is sweet, so I'm okay to seeing it continue to go and keep having fun. I mean, the deck itself is conceptually cool. I'd like to see it continue to do cool things. But yeah, there's 2 Washingtons. Indeed, there are 2 Washingtons. One of them is not technically a state. It's actually called the District of Columbia, Washington, D.C., which is on the east side and is home to our national capital, which is where the White House finds itself. Now, on the other end of the country, at the Pacific Northwest, near the Puget Sound, what you have is Washington State, which is above Oregon, to the west of Idaho. Overall, much nicer and awesomer and cooler. Unless you're in Washington, D.C., then yours is way better. Those were winks. They weren't very good ones, though.
Scouting report reveals everyone's in a game,
Okay,
but there are some sweet decks out there.
cool. By any chance, is someone taking a look to see what we can find?
Not yet.
Okay,
But,
so we'll just jump
yeah.
back out there shortly.
Yeah.
Cool.
There is the Band Company,
We have Band Company out there?
the Band Spirits. Sorry, Band Spirits.
Mhm.
Abzan Coco,
Uh-huh.
some Jund deck,
Ooh.
some Jund decks actually,
Very nice.
some 8-rack, 2 Storm decks.
So there's some pretty cool stuff out there.
There's
Mython, I know almost nothing about MTG Finance. I couldn't say what a good price for foil or Wind Fires is.
There's the Esper Gifts Thopter deck.
I would like... Band Spirits is super sweet.
Band Spirits is pretty sweet.
You're not from the US? Totally reasonable. It is actually confusing, which is why I went into the more in-depth description of what it is. Can you put Intruder Alarm back on camera? It a little bit depends on what the matchup will be. I do like Band Spirits a lot, though, so if it's possible to get that one,
Yeah.
I'm a huge fan of that one, and we don't get to see it too often.
And also the player has some sweet altered lands.
Really?
Yeah,
That sounds like it might be Ryan.
it is.
Nailed it. Talaric with the sub. That's 3 months in a row. Thank you so very much for that sub. I appreciate it. You're awesome and amazing. Can you believe it, everybody? I can't.
I'm gonna go put someone on spotting for us.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, everybody, for those subs. There's 250 out of you out there. We're going to try and get some more magic on you. We're in round 2 of 5. Remember, if you want to make the impossible happen, and to be truthful, I don't really expect it, but that's okay, because that's our pitch for the night. Remember, if we get to 200 subs by the end of tonight, we're at 173 right now, we will give away an Expedition breeding pool here. It was our... Dylan challenged us to do it by the end of the month. We haven't been able to. This is last stream of the month.
You guys asked, and Band Spirits is going.
That easy, huh?
Yeah, man. I just walked out and they're shuffling up for game 3.
All right. So, who is Ryan's opponent?
None other than Eli.
Interesting. Ooh, that'll be actually kind of curious. Okay.
Got some moons for some basics.
Basically. Ha.
I don't know where the players are sitting. That's why the door is still open.
That's okay.
It can be a little noisy here with the 3 minutes, guys, but you know, they're just gathering their goodies and moving. It doesn't
Sounds
matter.
good.
Pick a side. Ryan's gonna be on the wall.
That's not Ryan.
That's not Ryan. No, it's sorry. I'll go check the pairings.
Pretty sure his name is Tel.
Yo, what's her name, man? What's her name? Tell. That's TJ with the sweet.
Up against Eli?
Yeah, up against Eli.
Okay.
Subscribers. Not just subscribers, anyone, right?
Wait, are we giving it out to the subscribers? Actually, anybody can win. Because of basically gambling laws, we cannot make it exclusive to people who have paid a entry fee into the giveaway. Actually, so it would be to anybody who is watching tonight. Is when we would do that giveaway.
All right.
So we're going to game 3.
Yep. And they're shuffling up.
Perfect. All right. So Blood Moon Scred deck that has all the removal in the world up against Bant Spirits. That'll be an interesting one. I'm a little bit curious about this one myself.
I'd go with Selfless. No, the Spell Queller works.
Okay.
Or what's the one that gives the Lord?
Luboy97, thanks for pushing that follow button. It's awesome having you here.
What's the one with the Lord?
The Lord, the captain.
Yeah, Drogskull Cat would be another good one.
Drogskull captain would be a good one. That's not Ryan.
My bad.
So what else have we got? All right, let's head on down. We'll see you there.
Ready?
Jumi, I think you lined it up perfectly. I think that I prefer KMC Hypermats or Dragon Shield Mat. I think that KMC Hypermat is a better sleeve for, like, I prefer shuffling KMC Hypermats, but I think that Dragon Shield Mats have lasted longer.
Matte Blue Ultra Pros.
Yep.
Everything I play.
Yep. How did GP Van go? A lot of us did a kind of medium to poor, and then a couple of us did fantastic.
I was on the plan of drop at lunch, get drunk.
Thanks.
Did it happen? No.
So you failed in that plan too.
Yeah.
Man.
So instead, I got to experience the city.
Yep. Okay, what else have we got? I don't know, yeah, I really do enjoy KMC Hypermats personally. Some people have talked about them splitting. I've had very few of them ever split on me personally, so I couldn't say. Did I day 2? No, God, I went 1-3 and dropped and then did some side events. It was awesome.
Yep, you're right. Ultra Pros are garbage, but you know what? I'm gonna play them because they shuffle nice.
That's fair.
And they're cheap.
That's also true. That.
Also, I also don't double sleeve because I'm trash, but that's it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So,
I didn't even fix the playmat. I am so good at this.
if you'd like to jump out, you have
I'm
time to
gonna-
do it
I'm
now.
gonna go.
Just lower Eli's side like an inch or so. Scred in 4K. I love Scred. Scred is so much fun. That's actually my deck. Tell the side went down too much.
What's that?
Tell the side went down too much. Alright, sorry, we're just getting that fixed for you.
Thanks, Eli.
That's good enough. We can work with that.
Sometimes you just gotta do it yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, you have to get someone else to do it.
I didn't know that Hypermech got new owners, actually. That is interesting. You know what sleeves were fantastic? Max Tournament sleeves. Do you remember those ones?
No.
They stopped. They may be back, but I know that they were gone for a while. Thank you so much, Juice Kwanzaa, for hitting that follow button. It's awesome having you here.
I miss my Star City Open Series sleeves with the guy holding the trophy. Yeah.
Yeah, those were good ones.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have to win and get some for my own. Okay. So we have got scrying sheets, turn 1 from Eli.
Not sure if that's correct, but hey.
He kept 2 mountains in hand, and now he can't cast a Scred. So he wasn't probably not going to cast one anyway.
Sure, but if your opponent goes turn 1 Hierarch, you want to be mana efficient.
Yeah, I kind of have to agree. Hey, thank you so much, Misclicks and Misplays. We've been doing this for...
Almost a year and a half now?
Yeah.
Yeah. like I saw you guys early
A
on.
year and 4 months or so?
Yeah.
Wow.
I saw the stream once and watched. It was like, oh, you guys are up at Snohomish. That's cool. I'm just going to go there from now on.
Is that actually how you found out about the store?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Spoilers.
That's so cool. I'm so glad that I got to meet you through the stream.
Surprise.
I feel like we've become firm friends.
I mean, I'll follow you to another country, so...
I'd follow you too.
Whoever trained leaves first.
Mine. Because I took the morning
You
train.
followed me back to the States, though.
That's true. See? We're both right. Sometimes you just gotta do it yourself. And even then, you gotta get someone else to do it for you. That might be one of my favorite quotes ever.
It's pretty good.
So, a molten rain coming down towards...
Hashtag bromance.
Man, so we've got a Scred to hit the Hierarch, we've got a Molten Rain to hit a land, and PD Studio, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that.
Is that a molten rain?
This is actually a sideboard rain.
Well, that's...
I think we're going to negate this.
Is that a sideways rain?
Yep. So we are going to negate the Molten Rain. Let's see. What have we got? Another fetch from Tell. 3 mana does tend to be a pretty sweet kind of hotspot for the deck. It gives you access to Spellqueller. It gives you access... I mean, Spellqueller is such a house.
Drag Scroll Captain?
You also get the super sweet...
Geist to Saint Draft?
Exactly. There's also Selfless Spirit. Does have the... Okay, so a couple of lines. There is a Ghazali Pride Mage in hand, but does have the Spellcaller. Could kick it back with the intent of trying to take out a Blood Moon. But if you let him cast a Blood Moon last turn, maybe you assume that he doesn't have it in hand.
Don't worry, he'll rip it off the top.
And it looks like Tell's intent is, in fact, to use that one. Nasty Nate 518. Ooh, that rhymed. Thank you so much for hitting that follow button. It's awesome having you here.
That's a card that can't be Spellqueller, can it?
Yeah, it's 4 or under, actually.
Oh, it's 4 or under?
Yep.
That's cool.
Yeah, the card's crazy good.
That happens, I
Yeah,
guess.
the card's fantastic. Like, Spellqueller is, I think, a underplayed card in Modern. Just, I get that it gets removed by, like, Lightning Bolt.
Everything.
But the tempo of that, it's one of the few cards in Modern that I think actually has the potential to enable tempo, which is very difficult to accrue in Modern. True tempo. without like if
I
you don't
like-
have without Daze, Force of Will, and Wasteland, it's hard to have like the same level of tempo that you can see in more Eternal formats.
Mike, do you know what I'm playing?
I know what you're playing, but yours tends to be like I know that this is the same thing, so please forgive me this, but like I think that Modern Delver is exactly why like tempo and aggro control can be slightly different things.
Yeah, that's fair. Like,
And I think that Spell Queller might be one of the cards that like just feels like what tempo can be. So if Selfless Spirit sacrificing here, none of the cards are going to be exiled, and this Spell Queller not going to die because it is going to be indestructible for the turn.
you're still trading 1 for 1, which you're fine with.
For an Anger of the Gods, it feels bad, but you got to do what you got to do.
Also, Eli did rip a Blood Moon. He's just decided to clear the board before jamming a Blood Moon.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Tell with all the basics to play already.
I'm a little bit surprised that Eli didn't actually tap his Scrying Sheets as
Yeah.
opposed to a Mountain for that one. It's one of those things where it probably won't matter, but it really gives Tell a read on what is in your hand. And that can be really significant. Because
Unless Eli's next leveling them.
it seems doubtful.
Yeah.
It depends on what's in Eli's hand. If he doesn't have anything else going on, it could be ooh, he does have the Blood Moon though. Still go. I guess it will be a Mountain this time. Never mind. He wants to anger again, and actually, it's gonna be okay. He's got a Drogskol Captain, and unfortunately, it's interesting. The Drogskol Captain does not have Flash, correct?
No. No, it does not.
Okay.
It has, I guess, other spirits hexproof?
And actually, would not have worked anyway because that dying then would have allowed that Spell Queller to die.
Yes.
Hmm.
That is how state-based effects work.
So we're gonna see, I believe, a plus on this Koth. It's gonna untap a Mountain. No, he's gonna minus the Koth. Get the 3 mana to cast a Blood Moon. My Koth with the -2 to gain red to your add red to your mana pool for each mountain you control. Gets
Yeah.
the 3 mana, slams down the Blood Moon. Not that good against the deck that currently has 3 of its basics out, but it might slow it down somewhat. The big issue for Eli here is that he does only have another Blood Moon in hand. I kind of would have liked to see a plus, because the attack, you've already seen that there may not be removal. If you get pathed, you get to find another mountain. And then if you get to ult a Koth in this matchup, I don't think you can lose unless Tell goes with double Drogskol Captain, in which case you're just starting to race to the face.
Also, Tell has the Exalted 1 mana blow up target enchantment in his hand.
True. I guess the backup Blood Moon looks okay.
It does.
Even though I don't think Tell is really worried about that card at all.
No, he's not. Like, you could actually just play out your dudes here and have a totally valid.
Because you've got an island, or you can pay the 1,
Yeah.
blow it up, and then have the 3 mana to go for the Drogskol Captain using that Cavern of Souls.
Well, yeah, you have to blow it up. And I think, did he name Hierarch with Cavern on turn 1?
I would assume that named either Spirit, maybe Human.
Could have been on Human.
That's a Kira Great Glass Spinner in the deck as well. Why
That
Blood
is-
Moon in Game 3? It's a 3-color deck. The deck does run a lot of fetches. It's possible that a lot of basics. Eli may not have seen them early on,
That's true.
and may have just assumed that he could capitalize on taking out the Noble Hierarchs well enough to hinder that mana pretty significantly.
Yeah.
It also might be that Eli didn't have enough to bring in Sudden Shocks able to come in, the extra Anger of the Gods able to come in, but I might be more keen on taking out, say, Relic of Progenitus over a Blood Moon in that situation.
Like, I mean, Eli's inexperience with the deck also not helping him.
True. He is borrowing the deck. This is actually my Scred deck. And Eli has played it, I think this is maybe the 3rd time. He has actually performed quite well with it the times that he's borrowed it, though.
That's because Blood Moon is pretty good in our meta.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of 3-color shard decks floating around.
Yep. Do I know where Tell got those altars done? I don't, unfortunately. Actually, I was playing with our mic a little bit. I'm sorry that it's low. Let me fix that. Sorry if
That's-
it just made noises.
That's also because, I'm in the booth and my volume isn't too bad, too loud.
Let me know if it just got fixed.
No.
Let me know if it's also way too high at this point.
Also, Kira being quite annoying right now.
Kira, definitely a problem, and I think the Koth, which was only able to plus an attack for 4, is suddenly showing itself as a problem.
It's still a pretty quick clock, though.
Yep.
Such noise.
Such noise. Okay. I'm glad that it's better. Let me know if it ends up picking up too much. I'm trying to find that perfect balance. And since I can't hear it, it's difficult to play with. So thank you for letting us know, because we can't tell.
Also, sound is really hard to do, just in general.
Yes.
But hey, what do I know? I have a voice? What? Do say.
Because I have a voice. What is the King's Speech?
Okay.
Okay, that move was amazing.
It was. There's a reason it won, what, the move Oscar? Grammy?
Everything. It won my heart.
everything.
So Kira Great Glass Spinner and a Drog School Captain. Getting in. Has a Path to Exile and a Blessed Lance. Both of those pretty good here.
I mean, not if Eli rips a Anger of the Gods.
Ooh, look at that plug. Check out the Rogues Gallery. It's an amazing bunch. Many of you might know a lot of the other Rogues Gallery streamers. Maybe what you don't know is that we just actually had a new member join. Zach.
Is it you?
No, actually. Well, actually, yes. I guess I did too. Twitch.tv/RedBaronMTG. But also check out Twitch.tv/ZCannerMTG. Zach Canner from the Star City Circuit. Recently started streaming and new member of the Rogues Gallery.
Did Eli use a Scrying Sheets activation with his own Blood Moon again? Probably. I didn't see him draw a card, though.
Okay. We'll mention that.
Just in
If we
case.
see it again. That is
That's
a
a cycle.
milestone.
No! Tap the mountain! Oh, I guess it really doesn't matter, but
Yeah, it is a mountain.
that's a thing.
Spell Queller. Nailed it.
Tell-
and
tell
that's
with
going to be a
the-
win.
Tell with the just windmill slam.
Yep. So, Spell Queller taking down Pinkir Nalar, really showing how good that Spell Queller can be.
It seems pretty good.
4 or less is so much better than 3 or under.
That's
Like, it doesn't sound like that big of a difference, but that's a big difference.
I mean, it hits Jace the Format Sculptor.
I suppose that's true. That must be why Jace isn't played in Modern anymore.
Total garbage. Get Spell Queller.
Exactly. So let's head on up to the booth. Small chance of catching another game 3, but otherwise we might get to play some 20 questions, or we might just be heading into round 3 shortly. We'll see you up there. Hello, and thank you for joining. It's awesome having you all here. It sounds like I actually started our timer too soon. I guess about 14 minutes left in the round, so we're going to actually try and find another Game 3 for you all. Troy gets a 5+, or S+. Nice. S+ is always a good one. Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining. My name's TJ. I'm joined by Troy, who I think has been doing fantastic as a co-host. Hopefully, you are all enjoying him as well. He's been hanging out with me tonight as we do 5 rounds of Modern. And it might feel like we've been streaming for a while, but remember, we're only in round 2 right now. So stick around. We've got 3 more rounds coming after this, and whatever we have left in this round. Oh, man. Is much greater than the difference in numerical value. Completely agree. Completely agree. But to all almost 300 of you out there, be sure to hit that follow button and join us more in the future. And if you want to just help this stream be what it is, also feel free to consider subscribing to the stream. We do have those sweet emotes. I'm working on designing a new sub-only Discord that is actually connected to the Twitch, as well as I'll be sending out an email with just a new invite on it shortly. Plus, if we get to 200, which we're at 173, I understand that this is a low probability. By the end of the night, we'll give away an Expedition Breeding Pool. What's the chance of Tommy Moonray being a guest for one of the home streams? Odds are good, but it depends on Tommy's schedule. Ooh.
I picked another spicy one. You're gonna like this one. Versus Lewis.
Eggs?
Burn.
Ooh. Interesting.
Are they really sky blue or are they dark blue? TJ, I need a second set of eyes.
Or is it gold and white?
Black and blue?
Which version? Oh, I believe he's on Nyaburn.
Yeah, he's on my...
Game 3?
They're pretty dark blue. Hey, what do I know? No, this is game 1, round 3.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Good pick for the match.
Yeah, both players are 2-0.
Dang it. Dang it.
It's deaths, plural S.
No,
Or
I know, but it
comma
doesn't
S.
actually pick up apostrophe as well.
Then use Mishra's Bubble.
Sure. F Missio,
Or-
thank you so
or fire.
much. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support, and thank you for being so incredible and helping the stream using your Twitch Prime to
Gobble
help us out. Thank you so very much. I really do appreciate it. You're great. So let's go to game 1. Naya Byrne versus Death Shadow Jund. How do you feel about the matchup?
I am on the shadow side.
All right, let's see what we can do. Let's see you there. Okay, players lining up here. Thank you so much for that hype. Do we still have standard on? Oh, true. Doro, if you're out there, would you be able to fix that? For the time being, we're actually going to stop our standard stream. We'll pick it back up, potentially, if standard improves as a format. In the meantime, I'll just be supplementing that by streaming from home every Monday in the exact same time schedule, or maybe starting it actually at 6. In this matchup, super favorite for Burn, not as much as you would think, actually. Like, you would think so, but this deck is much more conservative than the previous Death Shadow deck. Now, the old version was much more favored for Burn, because they were much more aggressively trying to deal that damage to themselves and make a large Death Shadow. But the new Shadow Jund is significantly more patient, much more, has a much better removal suite, and able to actually interact significantly better overall.
You still shock Thoughtseize turn 1.
You still shock Thoughtseize still turn 1, but you're able to disrupt the burn deck significantly better, and you're able to apply pressure while staying at almost a relatively safe life total the whole time.
Also, the Mishra Bubble targeting yourself here when you have a fetch land in play.
Mm-hmm.
I think if you're gonna just shock Thoughtseize, you want to Mishra's Bubble your opponent for that free information. Because, like, you want to know what they're drawing, and you want to know what's in their hand.
What's up, Cool Beans? It's good to see you.
Also, Bubble might be the hardest card to play in this deck.
I find that a lot of people forget to do it to their opponent or to
Yeah.
themselves. Like, I think that they tend to pick which one that they want to do, and then they'll always do that one when there's a lot of value in either direction for which one that you actually want to be targeting.
Also, Tarmogoyf here is just the bee's knees. Enchantment, creature, instant, or not instant, sorcery, land, artifact.
Yeah, we're already at what, a
5-6?
5-6
Yeah.
with 3 cards in the grave with 5 cards in the graveyard.
Seems okay.
Yeah, that's pretty not bad.
Also, Tarmogoyf's not going to be, or the Tarmogoyf die is not going to be
Uh,
large enough here.
Investing in Legacy, like, Wizard's support of it does not affect the average player. If you were a pro, then it's not wise to invest in. And, like, this isn't anything against you. Most people aren't pros. In fact, the vast majority of Magic players are not pros. I'm not a pro. You're not a pro.
The pros are the 1%.
But the pros are less than 1%, actually. So, Sacred Foundry from Lewis. The thing to keep in mind is that if you have a Legacy community around you, in which
Seattle.
you are... Seattle has a fantastic Legacy community. Then it can be a very wise investment. Basically, if you're going to be able to play the deck, then it can be absolutely correct for you to invest into it. Wizard's support of it affects at a pro level and is slowly affecting the format itself. It is. But in the short to mid-term, Legacy, wherever it is and as you have it, it will likely stay like that for the time being.
Also, Tyrell being at 8 on Lewis's turn 3, kind of where the Jund deck wants to be.
Less tournaments are being held for Legacy. There are more tournaments being held at Card Kingdom than there are by Wizards. And Star City is lessening theirs, but they are still doing them. So for high-level tournaments, it's mostly at a local level what you can find. If there are going to be some, then you'll have fun with it. But from a competitive REL standpoint, there will be significantly less of them.
Also, if you guys were following this line, Tyrell fetched a basic, and he has an Inquisition in his hand. I think correct would have been fetching a Blood Crypt, taking 2 more, being at 6, and then being able to fetch the Forest, cast the second Tarmogoyf, and the Inquisition.
I'm not convinced that it's right. It is a little bit risky. Falling to 6 when Burner's got cards in hand. Like, 7 and 8 is just different than 6 in a lot of ways. And I think that I would feel a lot safer being at 8. And with 2 of these Tarmogoyfs that are just crushing this board, I feel kind of safe, to be honest.
I mean, Lewis has to block this
Wasn't
turn.
Tyrell at 8?
Is was that no? He was at 9.
Oh, he was at 9?
Yeah,
Okay,
he was
I
at
had it
9.
wrong. My bad. I misread it.
The Atarkus command in Lewis's hand is a dead draw for now.
It's not a...
I mean, if he had fetched my line, sure he'd be dead to it, but Inquisition.
Now it's definitely dead.
Smash, force a block, cast a. Okay, that's game.
Yep. I love that they run that card, by the way. Gore
It's
Clan
saucy.
Rampager. It's surprisingly resilient through a lot of, like, it's good against Eidolon.
It's good against everything.
Yep. Yeah, this whole deck is quite good, though. Shadow Jund, pretty powerful. I think that there are answers. I think a lot of its top performance is one thing, like, there was a lot of Tron and Scape Shift, or Titan Shift, this last weekend in Vancouver. And obviously the deck is good. Like, I'm not arguing that point so much, but I'm saying the reason why I got 3 copies into the top 8, because you don't make top 8 of a GP without finding favorable matchups throughout. Just the numbers don't line up.
Like,
You can be the best player in the world, which there are many people who are the best player in the world. They don't top 8 every GP, because across 15 plus rounds, you need to hit favorable matchups in a room of 2,000 plus people.
like the Grixis decks weren't doing super hot at the GP because they were running into the Tron decks.
Exactly. So many of the decks that this Shadow Gen deck has a bit worse matchups against
Were being beat
were
up by the
not
field.
as relevant in Vancouver. So it had a phenomenal performance there. And I'm really curious because it also had many large numbers at the Star City event today. This is starting
It
to
did.
become a bit more indicative of, you know, the deck being a top contender, which obviously it already was showing great signs for. But I'm curious to see where it moves going forward as the meta, you know, starts to envelop it and starts to respond to it. Because it seems like there's always that time in which it attacks the meta and then the meta responds. And I'm curious to see where that goes in the coming weeks.
Just play Jund. Be fair against the field.
Mm-hmm.
Or pick up Infect.
Or pick up Infect. Infect is not bad. Bant Eldrazi has a lot of answers to it. Yep.
Bant Eldrazi is actually the deck's probably the worst matchup. That or Abzan.
Both of them are
Both are pretty bad.
Yeah. Yeah, both are quite good. You were playing Lantern at the GP and got crushed by Electronic. Yep.
I felt good. I crushed a Lantern player.
I have a feeling that Eldrazi-tron is actually not that good for Shadow Gent as well.
It's
Walking Ballista seems like
okay.
it's pretty solid. Plus, it does run, surprisingly enough, mainboard Basilisk Collar these days, which I just don't think the deck can beat. And it's also a deck that is running, you know, like giant 5/5s and things that can interact with it. Oh, an Endbringer against this deck seems like it's incredible. Yeah, overall, Titan Shift is the best deck in Modern. Looking at the beginning of the tournament, last week I would have said that would have been my spec for what would have done well.
You're also coming from the chat name Sakura Tribelder.
I mean, yeah, but like the deck is great.
That's fair. It's a good deck.
Yep.
So, you know, shuffle up game 2. Lewis is bringing in paths.
You're not super sold on Eldrazi-tron being an actual good deck? The people winning with it disagree with you, would be my response.
No Opal deck is oppressive? I don't know. Turn 2 win seems kind of oppressive to me.
I think Retract's more of a problem there, but that's... band talk conversations never go anywhere. Lewis is going to fall to 18 to cast a Goblin Guy to get an attack in, and Tyrell going to go with a Verdant Catacombs.
Also, banning Retract is,
Hilarious.
yeah, you don't do that. Sorry.
It would be hilarious.
It'd be...
Retract on the ban list would always be funny to me.
You're just like looking at the ban list: artifact land, artifact land, artifact land.
Retract.
Return all artifacts to hand. You're just like, huh?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Retract will get replaced with Hurkyl's Recall? Correct.
Yep.
I actually think that that's fine.
And yeah.
The reason is that you can cast Retract off of a Mox Opal. Is the problem.
Yep.
Okay.
That's true. Yeah. And, I mean, sometimes you're just turn 2ing for value.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, oh, hello, Eidolon.
Shows the Eidolon also has an Atarka's Command and a Rift Bolt and a Lava Spike and a 1-lander from Lewis. Risky keep. I hate keeping 1-landers with burn.
Don't worry. Just rip
Oh
a
no,
land.
it wasn't a 1-lander. There was another one in there. I'm just being dumb.
Just rip a land. Be a baller.
That was not smart of me.
It's cool. It happens.
My mind just totally phased over it.
Hey, look at that.
Rift Bolt and a Lava Spike? What are the odds?
Burn players at 16 for you.
I actually disagree with this, by the way. I think I would have gone for the Atarka's Command this turn. It's against my conventional wisdom, which is that you cast the 1-drops first, so that you can kind of keep things on curve.
Well, like,
But in this instance, I like it. Actually, no, I like casting 2-drops more. I'm contradicting myself.
because if Tyrell just drops a Death Shadow here,
Death Shadow or Tarmogoyf completely invalidates the Goblin Guide.
Yep.
The Atarka's Command allows you to get the maximum value off of it while you can.
well, like,
And then you've got 6 points of burning hand. The issue here is that you never want to cast Rift Bolt later, but Atarka's Command is also going to be dead later.
it's like, doesn't Atarka's Command also help you fight through this Goyf?
Not really. Why? Well, a 3/3 Goblin Guide is also bad.
Is
against
it, oh, is it
Tarmogoyf.
+1/+1?
It's +1/+1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I know teamed up with Swift Spear, Atarka's Command is a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
But he's obviously not going to have that line available to him next turn.
I mean, Tyrell is going to fall to 4. Never mind. This card's such a house.
Welcome
God.
to the bee's knees.
This card is single-handedly just annihilates burn.
Do you just discard the Street Wraith and
I
take the
w-
card -2?
I would
-2?
triple mode it. Oh no, you don't want
No,
to
I don't
gain
think you
2
want
life.
to.
That's hilarious.
Oh, he's doing it anyway. What do you discard?
What's the second card?
Did he discard?
Oh, he just okay. He didn't discard. I think he was just such in the habit of going for it.
Yeah.
But he only went for the 2 modes of doing a duress as well as duress and creature removal
Yeah. So the Rift Bolt coming off suspend, putting it down to 4.
and a land pass.
Don't worry, we ripped the Tarmogoyf. And a Death Shadow. Okay. Why not just have them both? Hello.
Kill or be killed. You know how big those are? Enough.
Fetch. Shock.
That's a blocker. You need a Boros Charm off the top functionally.
So he did bring in the Ranger of Eos. I was kind of...
Interesting.
I don't think he will really want to, though.
In this matchup, it feels too slow.
Yeah, I think he'd want Rampager.
I don't know. I guess I couldn't say what the mentality was because it is able to find you some pretty good cards, so... Maybe he was trying to play around the fact that Lewis might be going into, like, my style, which is load up on, you know...
Removal?
Yeah, Path to Exile and just start killing everything on sight. But that's just not that effective against this deck.
Like, Eos doesn't get back from exile, though.
That's true.
You're taking, what, 9 here?
Believe so.
Falling to 7?
And you're hoping that you draw into a Boros Charm?
Condemn would be super sweet.
Yeah, Condemn would be the coolest thing ever. I'll condemn that one. You'll gain, ooh, look, enough to go to 13. 0 zeros. Neat.
Hello, Darkness, my old friend.
Oh, goodness.
Mystical, so you're, what is that? Diabolic Tutoring for a land here? Okay. And Lewis is going to scoop him up.
Yep.
In the face of
Shadowjun takes it in 2.
18 power.
It's a lot of power.
It's a lot of toughness.
Let's head on up to the battlefield. Let's try and find another match for you. It's round 3. Tyra takes it down with Shadowjun. See you up there. Hello, and thank you for joining, everybody. It's good to see you. How are we all doing tonight? We're going to try and find another match for you here at the Geek Fortress stream, which we do currently 3 times a week as we're going. Looks like we did break over that 300 plane. Thank you, for everybody, for being a part of that. Thank you for joining. It's truly a wonderful experience that I get to do this stream with all of you. Troy joining us and doing a great job of it. And Dylan coming on in. Hi, Dylan.
Hey,
What's up?
nothing. What's up with you?
Not too much. This is the store owner, everybody, who lets us do this. How you doing?
I keep
Now-
forgetting to wave with my right hand.
So you're the one who's, if we get 26 subs tonight, we'll give away an Expedition Breeding Pool, right?
Yeah, what's today?
Today is the last stream of the month.
Oh, that's right, it is.
Yep.
What's Wednesday, the 1st?
Yep.
All right, we'll go with Wednesday too. So like that, like since, because what is it? 28 days in February.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll like kick out like that one extra day.
You're giving the one extra
One
day?
extra day.
Oh.
One extra day. Hello.
Interesting.
Hello, MTG bot. Hello, MTG bot. Man, MTG bot's so polite. It always just says hello to me when I pop in. People kind of yell my name, and the MTG bot's always so nice.
It's Dylan. Oh, hi.
Oh, hello there. Man,
yeah.
what's up, lightning bolts? Yeah, because February is that short month. Yeah, dude, I got sitting in the case right now. I'm just waiting to give it away.
Okay, so Wednesday.
Yeah.
So if you want us to... J Dags getting the sub with a hello to Dylan. That is a sub 4 months in a row. Thank you so much. We are up to 175. That is 25 away, which is a lot. But hey, if we get that 25, Dylan here wants to give away an Expedition Breeding Pool to someone who is in the chat.
Where's Lord of the Pit?
Lord of the Pit.
Yes, I do, and yes, I did last night. I didn't. Nothing came up though. Nothing.
Musicopia. Thank you so much for hitting that follow button. What do you need to do for a free expedition?
Promote the
Let's get to 200
Wait.
subs
Yeah,
by
that's
the
what we're-
end of the Wednesday stream.
So one more modern stream, and what a standard modern stream? What's today? Saturday? I can't remember anymore.
Just the modern stream.
No Monday.
No Monday.
Oh, modern stream.
Yep. Just the end of Wednesday, and we'll give
Look,
away an
it's good
Expedition
stuff.
Breeding Pool
Look at this guy's tie. This guy literally brings ties every single day for you people.
every day.
Every single day. He's never missed a tie day. Right?
I mean, since I started it.
Okay,
correct.
there we go. Yeah. Never missed a tie. How many cards did I buy? None. There were no good ones. Ready? No, you got a new thing?
Not yet.
Oh, alright. We're still waiting on new rounds.
All right, keep doing the.
Alright. Fire questions at me until we find another match. What do we got? Let's rapid fire.
Well,
Go.
I mean, there's a delay.
Oh, alright. What's the delay? Like 30 seconds? 30-second fires. 30-second fires.
30. 30 seconds to Mars is.
How
I
many
think-
cards? Yeah. Ugh.
This
He's
the-
got a twin brother. Fun fact. Lead singer.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it Todd Stevens?
What? No.
Growing up,
No,
Todd
who's
Stevens
the-
wanted to be
who's-
Jay Leto.
Oh, Jay. Yeah. Yeah. He's got a twin brother. They look exactly alike.
Do I have a tie for each color of magic? Nope, just the good ones.
Just the red. What else we got? 3 or 4
What's
or
your
3?
fa-
Oh, we go 4-3 defense. 4-3 defense for sure. Love those 2 defensive tackles.
What is your favorite card, Dylan?
That's his favorite color. Favorite color is black.
No, what's your
Oh,
favorite,
favorite card. Right now it's Collective Brutality. The card is a house.
God, I hate that card.
Card is really good.
It's so good.
Card is fantastic.
What's your favorite color? Maybe not magic.
Shannon. Oh, is he the drummer for that band? Okay. Wait, is that his twin brother's name? Favorite athlete isn't Kevin Porter Jr. Right now I'm a big Nelson Cruz fan. If we're gonna stick to baseball, he's a right-handed power. There's just nothing more sweet than watching a right-handed power hitter just crush a ball into the upper deck. Favorite format? Mostly Legacy, just because I am allowed to play things from the graveyard.
Would you rather fight 100 duck-sized TJs or one TJ-sized
yeah.
duck?
I'd rather fight a TJ-sized duck. Yeah,
Thank you.
you're welcome.
I appreciate
Grizzle
that.
Brand, yeah, get to play Grizzle Brand. Modern will be my favorite format if and when they unban Dread Return, which they will not. But, you know, favorite movie? It was Braveheart for a long time, but I don't know, all those Marvel movies started coming out, so it's like, you get Civil War, Spider-Man's my guy, but then
Spider-Man is your
Spider-Man's,
guy.
The Avengers was such a good movie,
How about
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Spider-Man 3,
Thoughts on...
Tobey Maguire version?
Oh, gross. I called that one, by the way. I called that fact that the guy that they picked to play Venom, disgusting. Ugh, I was so mad. Favorite Legacy deck? I play Reanimator. Sometimes on MTGO.
How do magnets work?
How do magnets work? They stick to metal.
Thoughts on the reserved list?
I like the reserve list.
How do you
Favorite
feel
language
about...
for Magic? Oh, sorry.
How do you feel about the miracles?
Miracles is fine. I mean, it's... I don't know. It's a very fun deck to play against. There's always the things that they can do can be very.
Favorite
very
language
crazy.
on your Magic cards?
I'm not a big foreign Magic card fan, but if I had to pick, I do like Russian.
When is our next no ban list modern?
I don't know about that one.
Oh, I'll keep
Favorite
pushing for
card? Mustang. Shelby GT 67.
Oh, that's a good card.
Yeah, it's a good card. You mean Emo Spider-Man t-shirt? Yeah, Emo Spider-Man's terrible. All right, what do we got? What's
Versus Storm.
John versus Storm? Okay.
it.
Wait.
Is it Josh versus Peter?
It's not Josh.
Justin versus Peter?
Justin versus Peter?
All right.
Nice.
What's your favorite dinosaur? The Triceratops?
No, TJ. I'm your favorite dinosaur.
Hmm.
That's hurtful.
What do you... Dang. I want to know. These questions are so good. Favorite superhero and why is he Joe Cool? You know my favorite superhero is Spider-Man because he's the man. Thoughts on Modern Masters 2017? I think it's going to be better than what people think. I think it'll actually...
think it is too.
Yeah, I think that they're going to put good stuff in there. I think a lot of the Modern Masters 1 reprints will be in Modern Masters 3 because they skipped them in 2. So if they were in 1 but not 2, they'll be in 3.
And 1 was way better.
Yeah. Last seconds.
Better
Oh,
pitch in
well,
the prime, Randy Johnson or King Felix?
Randy Johnson.
I think Randy Johnson.
Randy Johnson, because the dude was 6'7", throwing 100 miles an hour. The guy was ridiculous.
What's your dream car?
Dream car.
The 67
Yeah,
Shelby.
67 Shelby. Triceratops isn't a dinosaur?
Yes, it is.
I don't know about that.
What's your favorite
Favorite
Pokemon, and why is it
Pokemon?
Scyther?
Because you told me.
Mine's
I-
Mr. Mime.
I couldn't name you
whichever
two
one always
Pokemon.
makes fun of me for it.
Favorite burger joint? I like the smaller local ones. Don't give me a fast food chain. You know, we got what's the place? Pilchuck. We got Pilchuck here. The local, the small, good. I think it'll be better than you.
I think I gotta kick you out.
Go. Okay, goodbye.
Oh, go run the store.
This is game 3.
Game 2 or 3? Peter? 2? The one first one.
Okay.
Cool.
All right, let's do it. We'll see you there.
I just watched something cool.
What did you just watch?
There's 8-Rack versus Lantern.
Fun fact: Lantern wins.
Lantern has 2 of the white enchantments out.
Oh, Leyland of Sanctity?
Yep.
Okay, then it definitely wins.
There are 2 Shrieking Afflictions on the board.
It still shouldn't matter, interestingly enough.
There's a Liliana on 6 counters right now.
But they've got 2 Leylans, and they can't be targeted by the Liliana.
No, but you
Just keep plussing?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the big, TJ's tip for the matchup, I play them both. I would not say that I'm an expert with both. If you were on Lantern Control, play a Codex Shredder. Never do anything else over the entire course of the game. If you have Surgical in hand, nail a Wrenchmind. Actually, nail Liliana first. Wrenchmind will still be a 1-for-1 since you have so many artifacts and you just keep them in hand. So everything they will always do will be a 1-for-1. They cannot get you to negative, low enough cards. And then you just win by milling them out over the course of the game as long as you can answer the Liliana. That's the only card that matters. So you put either a Pithy Needle on Liliana or you Surgical it. That's TJ's tip for the mirror.
Good thing it's not the mirror.
Or TJ's tip for the
The 8-Rack.
Lantern versus 8-Rack.
It's still a pretty interesting matchup.
We can try and get 8-Rack next round. It's pretty sweet.
Also, I saw Rain of Tears cast twice. Destroy target land.
Really? That's not what I would normally
3
expect.
mana. Awesome.
If you're 8-Rack, then you try and find a Liliana and try and make your Wrenchmind not dumb.
Yeah.
So, we have got a Bloodstained Mire into an Overgrown Tomb for Peter, who is going to follow it up with, looks to be a Blood Crypt, I believe? Nope. Ooh, nice. Okay.
Bloodstained Mire to Duress? Seems good.
Not Bloodstained Mire. It's
That's
the Fastland,
Yeah.
which Blackcleave Cliffs.
Yeah. Cliffs.
Yes.
Taking the gifts.
Is this foil Jund? Yes, it is. So Gifson given really good card to take out. Drew into a Manamorphose, which is solid. Really solid.
Peter doesn't have the bolt to kill the Baral. Feels bad.
It does feel bad.
Because now Justin just goes ham. Ripping a Past in Flames? Okay. We're off to the races, boys.
Let's see.
I don't know. Yeah, he's going for it.
Seems to be. So
Well-
setting up 1 red, 1 blue, draws into a remand, which lets him double up on his grape shots. Gonna cast another Manamorphose, allows him to add a mana to his mana pool. Looks to be going for double red. I believe the red mana, or the red die, is his, it explains why he has 2. He probably went for red. Would have spent a red mana on that.
That's, he has also yet to play a land this turn.
Mm-hmm.
Also, against Jund, just casting an empty on like 3 or 4,
Yes.
pretty good.
Huh.
Do you just go Baral into to empty?
You know,
Or what about Baral? Oh no, you can't double Baral.
you could Baral into empty. I kind of like that. Man, Justin had some really unfortunate draws here.
What if you... Is that a Passion of Flames he has in hand?
I think so, and then you would end up just going for the Manamorphose again. You could get up to it with a land. So a land would help you get up to casting a bigger Empty the Warrens. So maybe you go, maybe that's what you go for. But it looks like he's taking the safe play.
Yeah,
Alright.
emptying for 3. Gets 6 1/1s.
It's not bad.
6, 12, 18. It's 3 turn clock.
Peter not running a whole lot of... Oh, this is post-board. I'll be curious to see. Did
If-
Peter bring in his...
Maelstrom Pulse?
Yeah, Maelstrom Pulse would be really solid.
Ah, yes. Put him actually on the 18. There you go. I think Death Shadow is already up to 15.
Death Shadow was 15, I think.
I picked him up right after the GP for 10, so
Okay. No, I guess maybe they might have been 10.
like
I haven't been watching the price too much.
I have a tendency to pick up modern staples after they fall in price because they're gonna shoot back up anyway because cards are good.
It's still 8? Interesting.
Weird.
Okay, that's a solid deal. I would pick those up. I would have
Yeah.
picked those up before last weekend. I think I have my playset, so.
Like I picked up EEs when they fell down to like 20, and then like the weekend after they shot up to 40 again.
I did that with chalices when they fell.
Yeah.
Picked some up when I was in California last.
Yeah, it's like modern cards that fall in price have a tendency to
It rise
again.
Yep. So, Goblins out on the battlefield, probably just going to attack with them. Peter dropping down a tapped Stomping Ground. Justin, while he's at 15, still looking pretty solid. An attack all out right now. Kills the Dark Confidant. If, as Peter blocks, I'm not sure if I would block with that because you're really digging into a Maelstrom Pulse.
Grape Shot Remand. Draw into a land. Cast Grape Shot again. Kill it 2/2.
Live
Or
the dream.
Or the Bob.
Live the dream. I might double block the Baral. The problem is that that's pretty weak to a couple of plays, but like,
You're taking 6.
I'm answering the Baral is I think step 1 to getting this.
I almost just like casting Grape Shot, killing Bob here.
I think I would have liked it more because it means that your Baral doesn't die. But it looks like actually Peter's just going to try and prevent... Interesting. I'm still a little bit surprised by the way that those blocks lined up. Peter is going to fall to 13 for it. I think I still like the double block in Baral.
Hiya!
Got it. Chance of Cavern of Souls being an... I have no idea. I don't work for Wizards. So I tend to not speculate too much on those things. I'm going to sneeze, though. I might...
There you go.
Ah!
It looked like you were dabbing.
I wasn't. Don't dab. Don't dab, kids.
Don't make me find some kind of stick just in case I do it.
Right? A Remand going to take down that Tarmogoyf. Peter just going to pass it back, holding up some removal by the look of it if he didn't go for the recast.
And then the Brawl activation, discarding the Brawl.
Oh, never mind. This wasn't Justin getting to untap. This was just... I thought that was him drawing for the turn. He's just getting the loot, so Peter might actually still go for the recast.
I mean, seems good.
Yeah.
And then you draw a ritual here. Okay, never mind.
Still having a little bit of trouble finding this, but honestly, you're doing enough with these. Like, if Peter continues to not do anything, he's going to deal 4 damage, then he'll deal 3 damage, then he'll deal 2 damage, and, I mean, suddenly Peter's at 4.
I'm actually just counting up Storm here. I think Justin can do it.
Does he have a Past in Flames?
Yeah.
Oh, then definitely he can do it.
Like, so your ritual up to 3 red gives you 4 You could even cast a cantrip.
You need
to
a
find
land.
something.
You need one ritual or one land. Because if you cast the Past in Flames, you need one spare mana to kick it back off.
Yeah. Like,
So does he? If he has 2 rituals in hand or another land, then he's fine.
do you just cast
The sleight of hand and hope to
Ritual.
find it.
ritual gifts?
Oh, never mind. I totally forgot that he had.
Well, he drew gifts for the turn, so I'm like, do you ritual gifts?
Ritual gifts in the main phase. That seems. I don't know. I don't love it. Oh, I forgot. It actually reduces the cost of Past in Flames by 1. I'm dumb.
It does.
I'm dumb. I totally forgot that it reduces that one by 1 in addition to the ritual. So this is going to work out swimmingly. I think Justin does have it.
Because, so he's using the Hollowed Fountain to make a mana, keeping one of the reds from the ritual. Which is what Peter and Justin are just confirming.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to use the remaining red to cast this ritual, chain off some Manamorphoses, making more colors. Probably cast another empty.
I mean, it's weaker. Like, this line is weaker to where if Peter does get the Maelstrom Pulse, but it's,
Or you
just
could,
a win if he doesn't.
Or you could just,
I think I prefer the Grape Shot.
like...
Hmm.
Let's see, with Storm's 5.
Then again, 10 Goblins looks pretty appealing to me.
Actually, do you just cast the flashback the gifts here?
What for? You got the mana for
Rituals?
it. You can get the rituals, and you might be able to get the Grape Shot for lethal, actually.
Rituals Past in Flame?
Oh, and some Manamorphose.
Yeah.
So you go for the second Past in Flames, 2 rituals, and the Manamorphose. You should have enough to ritual, Manamorphose, go off again, and then you can Grape Shot for the win.
Yeah.
That seems like a fine way to go about it. I would dig that.
There's also the line of...
Except, can he guaranteed, if he uses 3 mana here, he can guarantee being able to cast the flashback, the Past in Flames. So I think that does seem like a reasonable way to go about it. Looks like we're going to scry a couple of those to the bottom. Or Slight into Bolt into Grape Shot. Also a line.
Actually, did he keep Remand on top? Because then you Sleight of Hand into it.
Could,
Oh, wait, it
but
doesn't
it,
have blue
but
anymore.
and he'd be exiling his Grape Shot to do it, so the Remand trick doesn't work
You're
as
right.
well in there. Unless he intends to draw into another Grape Shot.
Yeah.
But that seems bold. You could also end up going for the Grape Shot with your gifts pile instead of one of the rituals.
That's true.
Or instead of the mana... No, I think you need the Manamorphose, but you could go for that instead. Or it looks like we are just going to go for the Heater to also cast that out of the graveyard.
Storm counts 8, 9, Grape Shot,
That's
attack for
enough.
lethal. There it is.
Yep, that's enough. So, we're down to 1. We turn him sideways, and Justin's going to take it in 2. Storm beats the discard deck. Wasn't that supposed to be favored?
Empty the Warrens does unfair things
Empty the Warrens does pretty good things.
against Jund.
Yep.
Finkel's a big proponent of playing Empty in the board just for the Jund matchup.
Empty is just a good card.
Well, yeah.
Like, there are so many decks that can't beat 12
but
goblins.
6 goblins.
And, like, you can make... And it really helps you keep from fizzling out because, a Storm Count 6, your Grape Shot is medium. A Storm Count 6, Empty the Warrens, is pretty game-ending.
It's pretty solid.
Yeah. But that is the way that it goes, and we're going to try and find another one for you. Let's head on up to the booth. We'll see you up there. Hello, and... Oh, bye, Troy. What's up? I'm the Namesayer. It's good to see you, or Tobero, whichever you prefer. I'm happy to call you whichever. How's everybody doing? There is just over 300 of you, and I do want to say thank you. If everybody wants to take a moment, let me know how you are doing, but thank you for the support, everybody. To those of you who have subbed, to those of you who are following, to those of you who just enjoy watching Magic with us. We are at currently 175 subscribers, which is just incredible. I don't even, 7 new subscribers on the day. I cannot tell you how appreciative I am of each and every one of you for keep making that happen. Thank you so very, very much. Of course, Dylan has extended us a 1-day extension on giving away the Expedition Breed Pool, so either today or Wednesday, if we get 25 subs, if we get to 200 subs by the end of the first, we will give away an Expedition Breeding Pool to the chat. Your day was fine. It's good to see you, Demo. All right, you're good on the Namesayer. I dig it. I dig it. Man. So, ooh, and there's even more of you. Hi, everybody. It's so good to see you. Thank you so much. Another good thing to note is that going forward, I am doing a lot of home streaming. So, in addition to this 3 streams per week, here for the time being, we are looking to go back to the standard one in the future. But Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we're streaming 3 times a week from here. Modern on Wednesdays and Saturdays, Legacy on Fridays. Plus, I'm streaming from home. Commander Sam, and thank you so much for hitting that follow button. It's awesome having you here. I will also be streaming from home I'm going to be streaming a lot tomorrow. J.H. Portnoy, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. It's awesome having you here. I was streaming from my home on Sunday. I probably will be on Tuesday. I definitely will be on Monday. And tomorrow and Monday is going to mean that I will have streamed for the first time ever 7 days in a row. 7 straight days in a row. I'll be streaming a lot tomorrow. I'll be streaming on Monday because we won't be streaming from this one. And yeah, should be a lot of fun. It's true. Kappas are super important in Twitch chat for understanding what people are talking about. So, Troy's out there trying to find us another match. We should be... Oh, he's coming back and joining us.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Next round starting shortly?
Not yet. Like, people are still not shuffling, but in the middle of games.
Okay, but mostly game 3s?
Most of them. Like,
okay.
I think some people are trying to win 2-0, but...
Gotcha. Alcalars, thanks for hitting that follow button. It's awesome having you here. Might as well do 365. I'm not ready to commit to a 365 challenge.
That's a lot.
Real Loss 32, thank you for hitting that follow button. It's awesome, awesome, awesome having you here. So what are you playing? Sakura Tribal, thanks for the follow. It's good having you. Titan Shift best deck. What are you playing in Modern these days?
Grixis Interaction.
Still?
Yeah. Nice.
How's it been working for you?
I lose to Tron and anything playing Urza's Tower.
It's the best feeling. Lou Boy 97, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. It's awesome to have your support. Thank you for the sub. Thanks for the support. Using that Twitch Prime, you get a free sub every month when you've got Amazon Prime through Twitch Prime, which lets you support the streamers like us. Thank you for choosing to use it here. There are so many amazing channels out there. Using it here means a lot to me, a lot to us, a lot to Troy. Troy, he is tearing up right now. You just can't tell because he has a face of stone in a complimentary kind of way.
I try.
I know.
Like, I bluff so hard, even though I'm holding nothing. It comes from playing poker, I guess.
A lot of, like, poker and Magic have a lot of things that cross over between the two of them.
Yeah, right. I'm so hyped right now. You can't even tell.
It's okay. I just took all of yours, and I'm really channeling it into twice the hype right now.
That's fair.
It's so that we've got this nice back and forth. Consider me the SETI P, and you could be the P Soli.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Just the no, you're wrong.
Well, I mean, one of us has a basic mountain on display, a giant basic mountain on display in our home.
It's true.
It's me. Actually, I put up a lot of art today.
I saw your Twitters.
I know. I have pictures of it. I'll show you later. They're
boy.
wonderful.
Yeah, I'll be uploading some awesome tweets from Vancouver.
Oh, the pictures?
Yeah.
Nice.
There's some good ones.
Those were some good pictures.
There's some really good ones.
Are they?
Yeah.
We haven't gotten to see any of them. I think Coleman's was the best.
That one takes the cake. that one takes the cake.
Coleman's was so good.
I don't know, Luke has a pretty good one though. Yeah.
I think that's the same picture.
It is. So
God.
it's. Be sure to follow me on Twitter if you want to see some really ridiculous Vancouver hooliganisms.
True. Follow Troy on Twitter. Follow myself on Twitter. We'll both let you know when we're going live and doing all kinds of cool stuff. Do we think it's viable to run a competitive Jeskai control deck without Snapcasters? What do you mean by competitive?
There's the 4-mana return target instant from your graveyard to your hand. That's a creature. Oromancer, I believe.
Archaeomancer?
Yeah, Archaeomancer.
Oh, man.
What is that? Mental Magic All-Star?
So, do you think it's viable to run a competitive Jeskai control deck without Snapcasters? Yes, no. At a local meta, sure. If you're working on getting up to those, it's doable, but it will be rough. Like, the deck is worse because of it. Definitely. I think you do need the Snapcasters eventually. What's your favorite MTG art?
It's a creature.
Mm-hmm.
Costs colorless, black, red, and it's a 2/2.
So, Fulminator Mage is your favorite art.
It is.
That's a really good art. It's so me, I know, but I honestly think that Chris Rush Lightning Bolt is my favorite Magic art.
That's fair.
Like, that is just... Ooh, man. I love it. Just love it. Do we ever stream Commander? Not currently, Commander Salmon. It's really... there's a lot of logistical stuff that makes it difficult for us to do. Beyond, like, it's a political game and all those things, plus we can only show two players out of a generally 4-player game. So...
Yeah.
I think the big issue is a lot of those things. We are working on ways that we can do it, where we've been mulling over ideas. A lot of it is that using the sub money, we're going to be buying
another camera.
Also a new computer that allows us to actually process another camera.
That's true.
And if we end up getting the other camera, then we can actually make it, in theory, that we take the 2 camera images, combine them into a singular image which we can display, and potentially show multiplayer games. But it's tricky.
It's there's a lot. Like, if you guys ever watch the SEG, Commander games, they have like 4 or 5 cameras, all trying to capture everything.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of work for a little local game store. It's doable, a lot of work.
Yeah. Like, yeah.
And like, getting 2 cameras in place would make it kind of doable, but it'd still be pretty ugly.
Yeah, we're still operating with essentially a skeleton crew and being pretty frugal still. So
Yeah.
So it's difficult to do all that kind of stuff. How are you doing, Donovan? It's good to see you.
Also, have you seen the new Twitch guy in the chat?
Yeah, that's Donovan.
That's pretty good.
It's a classic.
Pretty good.
Yep. Skelly crew, essentially. That's why we have Doots as our normal thing.
Doots?
Yep. Also, trying to figure out the politics of Commander can be difficult. Absolutely.
Always target
True.
me. Politics done.
Actually, I used to be almost exclusively EDH player, and I was much better at the politics of it. These days, I'm going to be the person attacking. So I'm normally what you see in a lot of EDH games is where everyone's doing the build-up and waiting, and I won't betray you, you won't betray me, da-da-da, and then it just happens, and everyone else got these giant boards. I tend to be the one that's just 1-1. All right, let's start attacking. I was like...
Sliver collected company. Cord for more slivers. Oh, I guess I'm public enemy number 1.
So basically, and then I just start trying to make it to where they have to respond to me, because then they have to respond to me, which means that they've now done that, which means that they're open for someone to attack them. And EDH games just tend to go a lot faster when I'm involved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
it's just how it goes.
Like, I did play Group Hug for a while. Like Shelldock or Island Sanctuary, and everyone else has islands or whatever it was.
Yep.
Like, I played that for a while. I was like, okay, this is too casual for me.
You hate EDH right now? We have 9 decks. I used to have between 1 to a dozen on me at any given time.
I have 3 that are half built.
Yeah, I don't play much EDH these days. So we should have the next round coming on up soon. Do you have anyone who's spotting?
Nah, Coleman's out there, but I think we'll be honestly finishing up games 3 now.
Okay.
We're pretty close.
So the next round should be up quite soon.
Yeah, real close.
Well, let's do a quick round of 20 questions then.
That sounds pretty fun.
So,
Ooh, that's a fun one. I love that card.
Actually, let's do that one.
It's a good one.
That'll be fine. So, let's get rid of all of these.
Yeah.
Let's set this up to be that. And let's head on down to that screen. Let's play some 20 questions.
Let's do it. Ooh.
McStang with the sub. Thank you so much for using your Twitch Prime sub 1986. You're great and awesome, and I so very much appreciate it. It's just legitimately means the world to us. Thank you for the support.
Hi.
So I'll let you read and answer questions, and I'll type them out.
That sounds acceptable.
Mm-hmm. But is it CMC3 or less?
No.
All right, we're off to a good start.
Modern legal? No. Is
Nope.
it colorless or black? Yes.
Colorless or black? Yes. All right. Lancier, is it control magic? No.
No. I wish.
Man, if only.
That card's bonkers.
That card's great. That card is too legit to quit. Is what I was told at one point.
Red, green, or white? I just gave the answer. Is it colors or black? So
I mean, it could be multicolored.
multicolored is yes. No, not an
So
enchantment.
is it red, green, or white?
I mean,
It is not. It could like. What if it is a?
fair.
Either. I mean, multicolor is a thing.
is it banned in any format?
No.
No. It's not banned.
Multicolor. No. Enchantment. No.
CMC 5 or less? Yes.
Is it
Creature? No.
banned? No. Creature? No. CMC 5 or less?
Yes.
Yes.
No, it's not an artifact.
Artifact? New?
Permanent? No. It is not tendrils.
Okay. Let's see what else that we have got.
Popular is a hit or miss.
What do you mean?
Like,
Oh, is it popular?
yeah.
Subjective.
Yeah, like, I'm playing one.
Rare or mythic?
Yes.
It is a rare or mythic. Does it impact the board?
Yes.
Yes. Well, like, it could theoretically be, I would not say that a card draw spell impacts the board. Okay.
Damnation is modern legal, therefore this card would not.
Nah, I tend to not respond to the, like,
That's-
specific cards guesses.
Uh,
Is it on the reserve list?
no.
I'm glad you know, because I don't know the reserve list. Okay. Ace the Mind Sculptor just nailed it.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
Ace the Mind Sculptor, you just nailed it. Living Death, it is.
I have not seen it printed in that, with the modern frame. That's cool.
Yep. Yep.
Alright.
So it's rare then, since it's not modern legal? I mean, it was mythic in both this as well as the From the Vault.
It's
It was
true.
actually a mythic. So it was doubling up on that. But you are going to get added to our Wall of Edge Champions, Ace the Mind Sculptor. Don't think that you've been on there previously, so we've got a new individual. Ace the Mind Sculptor.
Ah, that's why I haven't seen it before. It's on Moto. And it is a rare. Okay.
Tempest Remastered.
What isn't it an Odyssey rare?
That was actually a really good guess. I don't feel like there was a whole lot of...
No. There.
Like, that was just a good guess.
Yeah. Like the only real hint you had was CMC 5.
Black affects the
and
board.
Black affects the board.
Rare, non-permanent. Like, it was
Yeah.
an instant or sorcery. But still, solid. Still solid. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
I love this card.
The card is so good!
I play it in my sliver deck.
It's so funny, by the way, that the worst version of it sees more competitive play.
There's a worse for
Living End.
Living End.
Yeah. It's funny that the worst version of it sees more competitive
That's
play.
because you cascade into that.
Exactly. I'm not disagreeing with you. I just think it's funny that a card that meant to be like it's suspended because it's worse and it's like a slower version of this card,
Also,
is actually the one that's much more competitive.
do you think Living End would actually play this if it was modern legal?
No.
No?
No. 5 mana too much.
I think it'd be redundancy.
They're already running 8 of it.
That's true. That is true. But they also, yeah.
They're already running 8 copies of the spell. They don't need copies, expensive
Actual
copies 9
real-
through 12.
Real, like a 9th or 10th.
Yeah,
That's fair.
I don't think so. I could be wrong. I mean, I'm not an expert.
Ancestral Vision sees more play than Recall.
That's true. That's
Not
true.
online.
That's also true. No cube.
Oh, I was just talking about Vintage Dailies.
And vintage. There's not dailies anymore. There's leagues.
Actually, Vintage still has dailies.
Oh, vintage has dailies.
Vintage has dailies.
That's silly. Why
I
would they
only-
keep dailies
I
for
only
that?
know that because I play them.
Do you really?
Yeah.
What do you play?
Oath.
Awesome. That's super cool.
Because fair magic is fair when I can put a Grizzlebrand into play on turn 2.
How goes it? What's up, Boot? It's good to see you. They couldn't play this? Yeah. Slowly crashing. Thank you so much for hitting that follow button. I see that they're back at it.
Coleman.
No, that's actually not Coleman.
That's not Coleman? That's
No.
the wannabe Coleman?
That's the person who gets bored and decides to make a bunch of ones that are close and then hang out in the chat.
I love people like that. Because it means they're creating content for us.
It's true. The fact that they choose to follow with it actually just is good for us.
I guess.
Yeah, that's true. All right, how are we looking out there?
I don't know. Let's take a peek.
Okay.
Do I get to draw a card now?
What?
Do I get to draw a card now?
Why?
Peek.
Oh, okay. You can just trip out there.
Alright, round's going up.
Alright, sounds good. So round 4 is getting posted now. We're going to have more magic for you. Thanks everybody for sticking with us. Citrus the Orange, look at that! 4 of those super sweet. Cheers. I love it. I appreciate it. Thank you so very, very much. Ah, that's very cool. Bookie Lock, thank you so much for that follow button. It's awesome having you here. Can you be competitive with Jeskai Delver? It depends on what you mean by competitive. The deck will be at a decent, like, you can play it and it's reasonable to play, but is it as good from a deck building perspective as other decks? No. You could be a competitive player and play Jeskai Delver, but unless it is like a really exquisitely chosen meta call, from just a base level perspective, it is a disadvantage deck wise. Okay. But I do enjoy the concept of it. What's up, J.H. Portnoy? Hype? Yes, hype is always good. Hype is the coolest thing in the world. Shibington, hello, it's good to see you. Welcome to the Geek Fortress stream. I hope you're having a wonderful day, and I hope all of you are having a wonderful day. I gotta say, it's a lot of fun that I get to do all of this with you all. It's so exciting that 3 times a week I get to sit down and hear and interact with all of you. It's even more exciting that I get to do it even more from home. Not to say that this one isn't the more exciting one, it's just exciting that I get to basically have more opportunities to interact with all of you. So if you haven't yet, be sure to check out the stream that I'm now doing from home at twitch.tv/redbaronmtg. I have done 6 streams from there before. I hope that they're entertaining. I'm still figuring it out a little bit and figuring out my style as a home streamer, however.
Alright. Chat asked. Chat got. 8-rack versus.
This is a surprisingly interesting matchup, even if it's a fast matchup.
Like. Sam. On.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Naya Burn versus 8-rack. Not really where you want to be if you're 8-rack, but you actually do have some interesting outs.
Can you be competitive with Jeskai Delver?
I said. You could be a competitive player, but the deck is not hyper competitive.
I don't know. Spell Queller.
Spell Queller? Oh, that's a good point. I can get
Spell
behind
Queller.
that.
Spell Queller, Delver,
I can get behind Spell Queller
Snapcasters,
in a Delver deck.
Triggers.
True. I'm totally down for that.
Play a few cryptic commands.
Yep.
Sure.
Sleeper 37? Was that right by the vendor tables? I bet it was right by the vendor tables. I feel like it was right by the vendor tables. But that is awesome. Thank you. How to do with the GP? Not that good. But that's okay. I had so much fun. I had a phenomenal time. I had an incredibly amazing time. I keep looking back on it and loving it. I just didn't play very well in the main event.
Esperdover? Path?
I've built
Pushes?
that. That was our last Vancouver deck. Van deck wins this year is great.
Thought Scours Tassiger?
It was day 2. Nailed it. I remember you. You're great.
Esperdover could be kind of fun.
1-3 drop. You're close though. See you down there. Ooh, Living Death still revealed. Don't need that one.
I mean,
I still need to try proper poutine. I need to go to Quebec for that, apparently.
so Peter has told me.
That's fantastic, Alexis Bros. My best one has been 11-4 at LA.
My best GP was, in fact, I've only played in 2.
Oh.
O2, GP Vegas,
Uh-huh.
and then drop from Vancouver.
Nice. But you had a wonderful time visiting?
Yeah.
Nice. What card do I feel is most likely to get unbanned? The Uncapping Announcement. I don't speculate on bans or unbans. I have no control over it, and it ends up just leading to arguments that no one wins because no one actually has any concrete data because none of us work for Wizards.
I would love to see Pod unbanned. But hey, that's what I wish for. Where is the store? We are in Snohomish, Washington, just north of Seattle. Just way north of Seattle, really.
No, yeah, basically. Snohomish, Washington in the Pacific Northwest. Sue.
Cat.
I do like
versus-
Wild Nicodle.
Cat versus Inquisition. Here we go. That's a good keep.
I like taking out the Eidolon. Especially if Sam is on bridge, then it's going to help out a lot. How many people are playing? We're in the mid-20s. We usually are, I think.
There were 11 rounds, 22 players.
11 rounds?
No, 11 pairings, sorry.
Okay.
11 pairings.
Okay, so in the mid-20s.
I did have a winning record at the Star City Open, though.
Yep. I think taking the Eidolon was the right call. The other creatures can be answered eventually. The big thing is a lot of all those lands in Lewis's hand are decent to have in there. For Sam, the big issue is that you can't Inquisition them away. So suddenly things like Wrenchmine look pretty good. Going for a tapped land, playing this in, not going for the Boros Charm, hitting Sam down to 15. Dismember starts looking good. A Liliana Minus looks good. Smallpox looks great.
Smallpox looks insane right now.
A big thing that's helpful with it is that you're probably going to take out the Monster Mentor in a land. Luz is going to untap and hit you for 7. Or maybe we're looking at a Dismember if this was a pass.
What's up, Bermuda Rhombus? Also a push could be rocking in Sam's hand. Push
Drew
into...
into a Swiftspear with a Boros Charm as well. This is a lot of damage.
Can we say the Nut Draw?
This is 11 damage before this.
That's a lot.
This is now 10 damage.
Ouch.
Sam's going to end this turn at... I'm sorry, he's at 16. He's going to end this turn at 6.
Yeah, he is.
If the Boros Charm fires off here, which I think it should.
You don't give your creatures indestructibility, do you?
No. It's tempting, I gotta say. Looks like we are getting a fetch from Lewis for it. Hey, what's up, Ray Ray? It's good to see you. Looking spiffy? Thank you. I've been really digging this lately.
I mean, it does fit you quite well.
Thank you.
And you know what they say if the suit fits.
Wear it. We miss you. I think they miss you.
Yeah, it's been a while. Like, I haven't seen you guys. I'm often lurking in chat, banning people.
All right.
Cough, cough, Doros.
We're down to 6. Lewis at 16. Rough spot to be in with both of these creatures out.
Then you must quit.
I don't. Goodness. All right. What can we do? A Raven's Crime, not enough. You're gonna be falling down to 4 if you don't have an answer.
We can...
Is that a Liliana in hand?
In the back of his hand? Probably
Yeah.
is.
Do you have another removal spell? Otherwise, Liliana Minus might be the line.
It keeps you alive?
It keeps you alive. That's it.
Hey, sometimes all you gotta do is be alive.
It means that only a Boros Charm is like the card that kills you here.
Nah, not if you're attacking Lily.
I know, but a Boros Charm would have meant that you could deal 6 total. That turn.
Bolt. Upkeep. Ooh, put him in the rack.
You could do the Rack and the Shrieking Affliction, start getting a little bit of damage on.
Rack smallpox.
But this game one is not going in Sam's favor. Post board, it could get a little bit better, especially if Lewis tries to bring in Destructive Armor, things like that. Sam is probably going to board out a good amount of his Rack effects.
Land, Shrieking Affliction, the rack seems good.
Mm-hmm.
Retrace? Not retrace, but discard a card, sure.
And Papa, -5/-5 actually doesn't get stopped by Indestructible. So going for the Indestructible mode wouldn't have actually done anything.
I mean, it looks tempting, but it's nah.
Yeah.
Fries and cheese sauce. That's what I'm here for. Is that a smallpox? No, that's
That's a Smallpox.
yeah, it is a smallpox.
That was exactly what Sam needed.
the daggers. There we go.
That was really, really good. Now it's 5 turns of the Rack effects, hoping that Lewis whiffs the whole time. But any land, take 5.
This game just got interesting. If Lewis
We either
has a
fall into 7 or to 6.
7.
7.
If Lewis rips a bolt,
That is a
Slash
land
cat.
and a Swift Spear. GMACISC. Hello, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for hitting that follow button. I look forward to seeing you more in the future. Could play with the Swift Spear. Could put Sam to 4. The problem is that with only 1 card in hand, you can only
Take
fall to 6 unless another Shrieking Affliction comes down. So are you... And now you have more burn spells that are live. I think this was the right play, but might get punished pretty hard for it. A Wrench Mind.
Sure.
Beat the top of the deck. Any burn spell wins it for Lewis here.
Upkeep, take.
Go to 1. Any burn spell wins it.
Got it.
Way to be, Lewis. Way to be.
I mean.
No,
it's a
not
close
any
one.
burn spell won it.
You're right.
A Rift Bolt would have been too slow.
Rift Bolt would have been too slow.
That's true. So 8 rack just barely not getting it there. Burn taking it down. Post board, I'll be curious to see how this goes.
So, if 8 rack would have taken the play, which is weird for 8 rack.
Yo, it's the Lightning Helix! Black red rack could be a thing. Not really. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. I think that mono black is just the way to go. Black red, like, dealing damage to yourself off of your mana base gets pretty painful. And also the list is so tight that basically the red would end up being more removal. You have all the discard that you need in the deck.
Actually, do you think Wrench Mind comes out?
No. Hitting 2 cards on turn 2 is huge.
So does that mean you want to be on the play?
I actually don't like the amount... Taking out the Dismembers seems medium. No, you always want to be on the draw.
It's, which is why, like, maybe you want to take the play in the burn matchup, though.
Mm-hmm. We be friends? Yeah, we be friends.
Yeah,
We be friends, right?
on Facebook.
It's Facebook official. Blightning is set, but Blightning also costs 3. And then Liliana costs 3. And I really like Liliana.
Which Liliana?
Of the Veil?
The best one?
Yeah.
You're right, though. Having K-Command is pretty sweet.
Again, 3 mana.
I mean, I'm playing Liliana and K-Command in my new deck.
Yeah, but you're not playing 8 rack.
No.
Like, you need to attack their hand as aggressively as possible. I don't think
I
that
am playing 4 Inquisitions and 4 Thoughtseize, though.
Yeah. Oh, no, I don't really like it. And I don't really want to run Blood Moon because the card doesn't do anything, which means that they're going to be able to just keep getting you.
Also, if you're going to just play Black-Red, what about Yavimai's Expertise?
Ooh. If this was Facebook, our relationship status would be it's complicated. Nice.
Why?
I
Why is
was
it
God.
complicated?
Thank you so much for hitting that follow button and coming and joining us in this chat. Now we be friends. And that's an important way to go about it. Thank you so much for joining us. I look forward to interacting with you more in the future. And to everybody who's out there. You're all incredible. How many of you are watching this stream for, let's say, the first time ever?
Me. It's me.
You want to add a kappa there?
I wish I knew how. TJ Kappa face. Oh god. Oh god.
How do you cap...
How do you Kappa?
How do you?
How do you Kappa?
Kappa. Citrus the Orange, thank you so much for the cheer. That's true. You can use those bits to donate to this stream. It's a pretty fun way to go about it.
The mini Kappa. This is good.
All right, so a Wild Nikado as the first play.
Ooh, the charm. That's sweet. Also, do you think Sam
Funeral
has...
Charm?
Yeah. Do you
Funeral
think,
Charm is so cool.
do you think Sam has Mutavaults on his list?
Probably. Dark Dwarf, thank you so much for that follow, but it's awesome having you here. Ah, man.
Mutavaumbus! Okay. I can't really carry that on. It hurts.
Wow. I'm sorry that it hurts you.
Yeah, it hurts. I haven't been doing my throat exercises.
That's
Phrasing.
reasonable. So, we have got...
That's a lot of damage.
Do they
Really?
play Flagstones? Does what play Flagstones? Nothing plays Flagstones.
Hey, look at a push. There it is. Oh. Push comes to shove.
Takes down the Wild Nikado. We are going to take 2.
That's a Rift Bolt.
Falling to 18. And a Rift Bolt getting suspended. Old school Rift Bolts too. The cool ones. I don't have the cool ones. Long time lurker, first time watcher here. Love
You
it.
you have the sweet foreign black border lightning bolts that I want though.
Me?
Yeah.
Yes, I do. Yes,
Like,
I do.
I almost picked up some. Hey, look at that. Phrasing's back in the rotation.
Apparently.
All right. I know.
So, the Funeral Charm not looking amazing at the moment. +2, -1 just doesn't seem that solid. And actually, I'm a little bit surprised that it came in at all. Unless it's just... Oh, no, it's in the main board for just the discard.
I mean,
Instant speed discard is always nice.
giving your Mutavault Swamp Walk.
At the old end of draw step discard. Collective Brutality pitching 2. Get annihilated.
That's
Take out the Helix. Leave them with the Eidolon. Kill the Goblin Guide. And go back up to 20 for your troubles.
Woo!
And knock down to 13.
That sweet discard funeral charm.
Alright, pass to you. Enjoy your turn 3. I'm at 20. And now I'm at 17, and your play is an Eidolon of the Great Revel, which, while good, it may not be enough against this. That was really good. God, Collective Brutality is so good. So the Eidolon does come down. We've got a land in hand and one other spell that I wasn't able to see. Or one other card.
What's up, Linda? That's you. I forgot you stole Lewis's account on Twitch.
I kind of had to assume so since that is Lewis's account.
I totally forgot. I had a brain fart, guys.
I was a little bit thrown off as to who it was, but you kept talking like you knew who it was. I was like, all right.
Don't worry. I got the Facebook messaging going too.
That is a dark deal? Or, no, black. What's it called?
It's not Dark Petition.
No, it's...
It's not an anti-card either. It'd be sweet. Black Market?
No.
No, that's not it.
What is it? Anyway, they reveal 3 cards from their hand. You pick...
Blackmail.
That's it.
Chat being so helpful.
Occasionally played an 8-rack. Not always amazing, but sometimes good. It's a 1-mana grab anything, and the big reason why you do run it is that it's able to hit lands.
Yeah.
Is like the beneficial part for it. It's a 1-mana discard spell that hits lands, which other than Raven's Crime you don't really have. So an attack for 2, 2 Shrieking Afflictions out at the moment, and a lot of changing life totals. As I was trying to look that up.
I mean,
Blackmail is sweet.
you know, I haven't seen it in an 8-rack list before, but it does look pretty solid.
It's been a 1 of, occasional 2 of in the past. It's depending on, like, some lists run it, some lists don't. Say hi for me.
Gotcha.
Thanks. You know, if you're just going to be sitting here texting while you're with me.
I mean, gotta support the fam.
Is it actually family?
No, but everyone's family.
An attack for 2, we're down to 7. This matchup is coming down to the wire. So, you know, it's probably going to be a hit HBO series. I hope you all have your subscriptions.
Young Pyro in this red-black deck. That could be pretty sweet. Could be real sweet. Phone is on silent, I'm sorry.
Putting it on the table that the mic is on is...
Yeah, it would probably shake everything.
It does.
But hey, what do I know? I don't come in here often enough.
It's okay. It's okay. Life happens.
Just throwing things for you guys. I'm sorry.
It's all good. We've got the mountain coming down. We've got a Goblin Guide in hand, which would fall to 7, which means that if we survive this turn somehow and Sam is able to discard those hand,
Actually, Goblin Guide plus this attack.
puts Sam down
Dead?
to 1 if he casts a spell. So I think the line is, if Sam has...
Hiya!
No, not enough. Lewis takes it in 2. All right.
I mean,
Sam's
some-
so close in those ones,
Some
too.
very, very close games.
Absolutely true. Woo! That was close. That was close. But that means that we've got about 30 minutes to try and find another match. Think you can help me
Yeah.
out?
I can try.
All right, let's see what we can do.
I love
Hello, everybody, and thank you so much for joining. Just watched Burn take down 8 Rack, but we were able to see it running. We're in round 4? 4 of 5. Nope, Sam did not win game 1. Sam did not win game 1, unfortunately. Black White Rack, I still think Mono Black is the way to go. Should run Soul Spike? Maybe. Maybe, I couldn't say. Well, but we're going to try and find another matchup for you here in round 4. Plus, we've got another matchup after that one. If you haven't yet, be sure to hit that follow button and also consider subbing. We do the stream 3 times a week. Thank you to everybody who got us, I think, 9 new subs today, plus a couple of resubs. I gotta love that. Thank you so much, everybody, for the support, and thank you for all the support. On the turn before last, why didn't he take 2? When does the rack trigger? It triggers before draw. It's at the upkeep. Cool artwork? Yes, it is some pretty cool artwork. We have decided to start mixing it up just a little bit. But thank you to the 283 of you out there. I hope that you're all having a wonderful time. And it looks like Troy is back because he clearly has a match for us.
Yep.
And is Coleman one of them?
Yeah.
And who is his opponent?
AJ.
Grixis Silver?
Control.
Grixis Control up against Intruder Alarm combo.
And Control is up a game.
No joke. Weird. Okay. So,
I'm a fan of Grixis decks.
no, I am too. I am
am
too.
not. It's only because it plays red.
Actually, I just like everything.
Yeah.
Name any modern deck that I don't like.
Any modern deck you wouldn't like?
Yep.
Lands.
A modern deck?
Yep.
I would love to see that.
Alright. I'll whip one up for you.
Okay.
Currently rocking Grixis Death Shadow Delver.
Grixis Death Shadow Delver. That's awesome, Gurmog. That is sweet.
I want to see this list.
Looking good. Thanks, Bermuda Rhombus. Or Linda?
Yeah.
Thanks, Linda. I appreciate that. I don't think that we've met. I don't think so. I've been told that we should, though, so I hear that you're pretty awesome. From mostly,
Yeah.
people that know you, and I don't.
That got real awkward. The hype ran out, TJ.
How is that awkward?
I don't know. It felt awkward.
That means that I get to meet people.
That's true.
How is that ever bad?
Just do it. Meet people.
Hooray! Let's head on down. Alright, so... Hi, TJ! Hi! How's it going? Why are they all so sad?
I couldn't tell you.
Hi! To be honest, it is often a full suit, but today, we're all going out afterwards, so I'm actually in jeans.
Oh, you want to hear something cool? The Peter clan is here. All of them.
Really?
And
Peter's
one of-
family?
Yeah, his son is doing better than him.
Oh, that's awesome. That's super cool. So,
There's Shadow, Snapcasters, Tassigurs.
looks
That's
like
pretty
Coleman's got 2 lands and AJ appears to have none.
But it's okay, this turn 2 Tassigurs is just gonna do things.
Alright.
Oh wait, you don't want to do that against a combo deck, do you? I don't know.
What?
I don't know. I don't think you want to turn 2 Tasigur against Coleman here.
I'd feel kind of safe.
Like, if
He
you
hasn't played the land that I'm worried about yet.
I don't know. Like, if you were on my version of the deck, I'm sure you would be fine with it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if AJ wants to be just because of the way his deck's built.
Getting rid of some of those lands. So, the Intruder Alarm deck. It is going to play an Intruder Alarm. How does it work? It wins with the Wind Zendikon, which is a 1-mana enchant land. Turns it into a 2/2. You also, you enchant a Forbidden Orchard, a land which taps for 1 mana of any color, and gives your opponent a 1/1 spirit. When you have an Intruder Alarm out, creatures don't untap during the untap step, but whenever a creature enters, untap all creatures. So you give them a 1/1, it untaps the land. That is giving, and then you tap it again. It gives them 1/1, untaps your land because it's a creature because of that Wind Zendikon. So you generate infinite mana, which you eventually can kill them with a Rakdos Charm if you choose, because you are running Glittering Wish. Otherwise, you try and draw through. You can win using an Orzhov Guildmage, which is in the deck, draining them for all the life that they have. You can win with the Villainous Wealth that is in the sideboard.
Yeah. So AJ cast a 2-mana Farseek in the form of Tasigur the Golden Fang. They got Path.
Hooray! And there's the Intruder Alarm coming down.
Now rip the land, or rip the Cryptic Command, bounce, and just win, right? That's how we do this? Counter bounce.
This is the deck list? Alright, apparently that's the deck
We
list.
found the deck list.
Thank you very much.
Cool.
I dig it.
You guys are awesome, just finding things that either TJ or I are going to have the time or resources to pull up.
Time is so hard for me. I'm streaming 7 days a week, Troy.
Do you need some spice? Need some time?
Actually, I am considering taking next Wednesday off to go catch a hockey game, but I would get co-hosts filling in.
I mean, I could cover rounds 1 and 2,
Ooh, neat.
or I could play rounds 1 and 2. Huh.
It's tricky. Yeah, I am considering going to catch a hockey game next Wednesday just to give myself a night to go relax a bit. Considering it. What team? Silvertips. It's not a pro team.
No, they're a pro team. They're just not
Well,
NHL.
sorry, not NHL team. Is a
Yeah. Semi-pro, whatever.
Semi-
The
sure.
league. Yeah.
sure.
Deck is gas. Deck is actual gas.
Pretty much. It looks like everything that everyone do. He does have the Forbidden Orchard in hand.
Hey, look, another 2-mana Tasigur. God, that card's so good.
Thank you, J.H. Portnoy. That's really nice of you to say. I try to be an awesome person. I sometimes fail at that.
Here comes a shameless plug.
But a shameless plug is always good. Sometimes I'm awesome, sometimes I'm medium.
Fatal Push is really good. That's why you play Tasigur.
That's why.
Yeah. Doesn't get pushed.
When push comes to shove, the Banana King will reign.
Tassapur. The
That's
Golden Paw.
Oh, that's also a good one.
I need.
That's a lot of lands in AJ's hand. You're watching a scuba vid? What's the blue card? It's that one.
Called Intruder Alarm.
Ah, man. That's okay, Veggie. I had a lot of fun anyway.
That is a Forbidden Alchemy.
Yes. Forbidden Alchemy, it is also going to give him a 1/1 spirit. It's going to let him look at the top 4, put 1 card into his hand, and the rest into the graveyard. I think.
Yes, 1 into hand, the rest.
And I think that's the Wind Zendikon.
And I think it's a 7-mana flashbacks.
That's a Wind Zendikon. The big issue... Oh, no. He played the Forbidden Orchard last turn, so I think Colin's about to go off this turn. Because he's free and in the clear. Wind Zendikon, now enchanted. Enchant land. Massless, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. It's awesome having you here.
So
Take a look at this.
Coleman is replicating the loop, making infinite dudes for AJ,
Yep,
Making-
and flashing back the Forbidden Alchemy to try and find a win con.
making infinite mana.
Playing out, now he has double infinite mana, and he's going to use that to flash back a Forbidden Alchemy.
Going.
Finds a Wargate.
That's a good dig for.
The Wargate is an amazing dig. He can
Yeah.
find any permanent in his deck right now,
Which
and
is
he's going
find
to.
a wish.
Permanent doesn't find the
Oh, it
wish.
doesn't find a wish. Well,
It
okay,
does,
well,
however, find the Orzhov
That's-
Guildmage, which has 3 mana. Target player.
Boy, we got a reader.
I mean, who wouldn't be for this card?
Also, Coleman playing infinite combos. It sounds like him.
It's a very Coleman thing. So, target player loses a life.
Actually, it's each player loses 1 life.
You're right, but he can make himself gain enough life.
Actually, he's at 17 to 13, so
He should look at 4 cards. It's Forbidden Alchemy.
yeah. It's a good dig for.
Was that the...
That was,
Okay,
Honest-
there's... I don't know, the handshake threw me off, but I think we're going to a game 3.
we are. That was a weird game 2 handshake.
Oh well.
The deck plays green because it's playing Knight of the Reliquary, Noble Hierarch, and Villainous Wealth.
Yes.
Also, Glittering Wish.
So it's a 4-card combo? Yes. You make infinite mana and then you need something to do with it.
Well, 3-card combo.
3-card combo to make infinite mana, you need a 4th card action.
Oh, the land?
Yeah.
Okay,
You
I
need
guess. That's fair.
Yep. But he did look at 4 cards because it is Forbidden Alchemy, which looks at 4 cards.
Hashtag Team Blood Moon.
Look at the top 4 cards of your library, put one of them into your hand and the rest into your graveyard. Is there a deck list somewhere? I believe someone earlier posted a link for us. If you would like to, whoever that was, please feel free to post it again. I believe it was Gurmog. It was Gurmog. Thank you,
Team
Gurmog.
Pod. Must be nice.
How's Legacy treating you then?
Ouch. My soul just died.
Turn 1, suspend the Ancestral Vision. Coleman.
On a clock.
Yep, down to 17.
Has found his own clock. Must be. Burn is okay with Blood Moon. Depends on the variant.
Surprisingly not.
Depends on the variation of Burn.
No. Blue is also fine in Modern.
Unban Jace. Yeah, maybe. We'll see what the DCI wants to do.
Yep. What's up, Phenomenal? It's good to see you. So, looks like a Noble Hierarch off of the breeding pool for Coleman to kick things off, lose a suspend counter, and we're firing off a Collective Brutality, going for 2 modes of it. Doesn't look like we're going for the Drain Life, likes the cards in hand. We're going to see a Wargate and a Glittering Wish, both of which get him win conditions, has the Forbidden Alchemy, should take the Wargate. The Wargate is the one that's able to find him the win Zendikon.
Unban Jace, unban Skull
Then
Clamp.
again, Glittering Wish is really good. I just don't even know at this point. I guess a little bit, because he can go for the Glittering Wish next turn if he needs to as well. Probably off of this Forbidden Orchard. I don't know. This is going to be tricky.
Reprint the dual lands. Make Legacy great again.
Looks like going for the Glittering Wish, going to give himself a little bit more time to respond to the Wargate. But if that Wargate resolves, then Coleman wins. Because he can pay 4 mana to get the Wind Zendikon to put onto his
To
Forbidden
his
Orchard.
Forbidden Orchard? Yeah.
Yep.
Seems good. Heart of Kiran in Skred.
Could be
That's
interesting.
Cool. It's an idea.
It could be interesting. I'm so glad that Wargate is still a command.
I don't think it'll ever go away.
No, it's way too cool. Way too cool. Ban all ban talk. That's one that I can agree with. There have been very few times in which it actually makes sense. Eldrazi Winter was the last one. Until, that was one in which it was just clearly obvious that ban talks needed to be considered. Everything else is so unnecessary, and no one wins.
Yeah, because, once you start the flow of things, it just doesn't stop, and then...
No.
Yeah.
And it's so subjective.
It's true.
So, Johnny Midnight, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. You're joining the Geek Fortress stream.
Oh, God, are you going Tommy Moonray?
No.
Okay.
No. Tommy Moonray is
Like-
someone else.
I'm hearing some voices.
Yep.
What is that land? Is that the,
Forbidden Orchard?
No. The one that's not foil.
That is hilariously Rogue's Passage.
That's what I thought it was.
It's so that you can make your Knight of the Reliquary unblockable.
Unblockable? Yeah.
Yep.
Seems good. Also, Coleman hinting he might be the next Rogues Gallery person. Illuminati hat confirmed.
Ooh. Hey, if Coleman wants to start streaming, he should apply. Rogues Gallery is such an awesome group. I've had incredible times with them. I really do enjoy the Rogues Gallery. They're an incredible bunch of people who have helped us improve as streamers, and hopefully we've had a similar positive impact on them. But great group, all of them streamers that I would highly recommend. Okay. I'm not the person to ask. I'm not going to answer the question. Like, I get that it's a serious question. I'm not going to dive into it.
I wish I was part of the DCI.
Yeah.
Oh well.
The reason I don't talk about it is because I'm not informed enough. I have no control over those decisions. Okay. So,
Fetching probably another blue source, so you have ability to cryptic command this Wargate.
it does... Well, he's going for it tapped, though.
Oh, is this EOT?
I don't know.
Does Coleman respond?
Oh,
to
no.
Wargate?
Okay, it is untapped.
Is
Or-
Wargate instant?
Yes, I believe so.
Future card instant. No, it's a sorcery.
It's a sorcery, okay. God, that card would be so good as an instant.
Oh, cool.
Okay. Yep, it is a combo.
Actually, it was banned due to time,
Mm-hmm.
which is a logistical weird thing, but okay.
Yep.
It's a whole lot of just draw, go, land, back and forth. Instant speed Wargate. Isn't that Villainous Wealth? Or is that also a sorcery?
Villainous Wealth is, I believe, a sorcery.
Yeah.
Yep.
All these cool cards can't cast them EOT.
Yep. It is unfortunate.
Ooh, breakfast burrito? That sounds really good right now.
Oh, man, I live directly next to a market, like a
Ah.
public market, and they make breakfast burritos that are fresh.
I'm jealous.
It's so amazing. I don't get them too often because hate spending like a bunch of money on food if I
That's-
can.
Yeah.
But occasionally I'm just like, you know what, it's a breakfast burrito day. And I can take a 4-minute walk. Cordy Elmer, thank you so much for that follow button. It's awesome having you here. You are a rock star. I look forward to seeing you more in the future. But like walking 4 minutes from my door to like the market to get a breakfast burrito is such an A+ experience.
Like, my breakfast burritos are me usually getting home from work at like 6:30 in the morning. So, like, it'll be like lunch/dinner.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll make a breakfast burrito anyway. So, like, it's not really breakfast, but it's still breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty weird, but it's awesome.
Yeah. Breakfast is anytime.
You're not wrong.
So, AJ, looks like we are going to have what's a single red spell that we're casting right now?
EE?
That'd be sweet. I think you're actually right. I do see an EE in his hand. I think he was really considering that, and I think that you'd see that like going for the EE as opposed to the Cryptic Command, maybe? Yeah, I think he was debating between Cryptic Command and EE. And he's got 2 Engineering Explosives in hand.
Just terminate that. Take my turn.
Why is the Wargate still on the battlefield? Is that just a revealed card in hand?
Yeah, Coleman's just...
Oh, that's
being-
from when he first got the
Yep.
Collective Brutality.
Yep, Coleman's being a nice guy.
Okay. I thought that was... For a bit, I thought it was in the stack. Then I thought it was a... Okay.
Nope, Coleman just being a good guy.
Thanks, good guy Coleman. You're such a cool maniac. Okay.
Twin players. Never forget.
I mean... Do I think that the Wish Cycle will ever be reprinted? I don't know. That could be interesting. I guess I couldn't say for certain. Are we casting 2 Intrude?
No, that's 3. Oh, surgical. No?
A Surgical on... Yeah.
Yeah, is that what's happening right
Yep, Surgical Extraction on the Intruder Alarm.
now? That seems...
I don't think Coleman can beat that. Oh wait, he's got Knight of the Reliquary.
Sure you can.
Are we just becoming the Knight of the Reliquary
Beatdown deck?
mediocre beatdown deck?
I mean, you still have a lot of lands in the battlefield.
I
sure.
love that there's so many decks in Modern that are like 60% aggro combo, 40% mediocre beatdown deck.
That's what the Storm deck is.
That's what Affinity is. Like, Affinity is an aggro combo deck that's also a mediocre beatdown deck.
It's an X1.
Look at Delver decks. Delver decks, sometimes combo control, but sometimes mediocre beatdown deck.
Also X1s.
Look at Bushwhacker Zoo. Sometimes aggro combo, sometimes mediocre beatdown deck.
Most of the time X2s.
Look at, yeah, like, there's just a bunch of them.
So Knight of Souls Betrayal is the card to beat.
Yeah.
Storm will always find a way to 5-0. As long as Finkel is alive, Storm is not dead.
Yes.
That's like when Craig West goes around, White Weenie will never lose.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I think Hurkyl's Recall is much worse, though.
It's an extra mana, and the deck's so tight on mana anyway.
It's not that it costs one more, it's that it's twice as expensive. Which
True.
is the exact same thing in a larger picture, but in this particular thing, it's difficult.
Because, like, you're already running on the slimmest of mana margins.
Mm-hmm.
Like, your spells cost 0 mana. Imagine if Retrace, or if everything cost 1.
Exactly.
Would it be called Cheery Ones? Not really.
No.
It'd be
The Sticks.
it'd be sad.
They'd call it the Sticks. It wouldn't
Sticks.
exist, but they'd call it the Sticks if it did.
Sticks. I got beat by the Sticks.
Exactly. Sticks and Stones. Ooh, that'd be a good nickname.
Break your bones.
Sticks and Stones because they're artifact. Oh, that sounds awesome. So we've got the Forbidden Orchard out still, and the Reliquary.
And like, if
You are correct, Sanitation Technician. Recall is a worse version of than Retract in the context of Cheerios, which is absolutely true. And I don't think that the deck is close to playable without Retract.
yeah,
The
no,
fact that you need to get 2 Mox Opals to be able to chain them together is just huge.
well, I saw people exiling Simian Spirit Guides.
Yeah, see.
Like, but you're still really, yeah.
Now to the Reliquary coming down. I'm a little bit curious about this EE on 0. Does he think that... Because EE specifies non-land, correct?
Yes.
So maybe he was thinking that he would be able to hit the land off of it, or he's trying to play around... I bet game 1. No? Because Rakdos... Maybe he's trying to play around losing to a Rakdos Charm?
Yeah, like,
Oh, maybe he is. Maybe to kill his own spirits enough to actually not do this that one. Coleman. A Fatal Push is going to kill the Rogue's Passage. Seedborn Muse following. Thank you so much. I can't wait until the next untap step when we'll all be able to untap and have more conversation.
wait. So Fatal Push takes down the Rogue's Gallery. Does it?
Rogue's Passage.
Yeah.
Yep.
It goes back to Coleman's hand? Because the enchantment?
The Zendikon?
Yeah.
I believe so. When the land is put into the graveyard from the battlefield, it goes back to your hand.
I believe that's on that.
Yep.
The enchantment was Wind Zendikon.
Okay.
Yes. Goes back to, okay. Like, I mean, if AJ has another EE, do you pop?
What decks have been gassed tonight? Everything's been gassed tonight.
Storm's been on fire. The Death Shadow aggro deck's been on fire.
Ew, is it undefeated?
It's been 3-0.
Okay, that's awesome. That's very good. But yeah, when the enchanted land is put in the graveyard, you return the land to your hand. It's pretty cool.
Are we getting in there with Colonnade?
Probably. But call it, like, note that this is a combo deck that has the mediocre beatdown game plan.
I mean, Knight's not very mediocre.
Yep. Okay. Colonnade beats are a mediocre beatdown.
It's a 3-turn clock. It's not very mediocre.
For 5 mana per turn.
Sure. It's still a pretty hefty.
Fine, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. You can have that.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And the control decks have to win somehow.
And you can make it unblockable.
Hey, I mean, them fairies are.
GM5, I don't talk bans, so you didn't miss it, but I don't talk bans around bans. Things may or may not happen, and that's Foxy Brown, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. It's awesome having you here. You're a rockstar. I look forward to hanging out with you more in the future. Welcome to the Geek Fortress stream. But yeah, I'll talk about bans and unbans after they happen, but not before.
Legacy needs a ban. No, it doesn't. It needs a new card. That's what it needs.
I'm happy to have that discussion in person, but in a context where I have this stage
Legacy needs
and
a
they
new
don't,
card.
it's difficult. Legacy needs a new card.
Yeah, Legacy
Nice.
needs a new card. Like, we got the Lily of Old.
I was gonna say
We
you
got True
did.
Name Nemesis.
Uh-huh.
We need more toys.
Okay. I do like Legacy. More toy. Give me a better bolt. Give me a Delve bolt.
Ooh.
5 mana, red, 4 colorless. 5 mana. Hello to It's good to see you. Welcome to the Geek Fortress stream. You're more than welcome here. Next bin, it's May, I believe. No?
That'd be cool.
March something. March 15th.
That sounds right.
This is a Villainous Wealth.
Oh.
For 5, he's going to get to cast a Thought Scour and 2 bolts.
Thought Scour you. Bolt you. Bolt you. Woo!
Draw a card. Gonna take down 2 of the 1/1s.
That works too.
A Villainous Wealth for 2 bolts. A Glittering Wish, Villainous Wealth, cast for X equals 3. Wow.
Actually, like, almost like bolting well, if you bolt Coleman or bolt AJ twice, put him to 6.
Sure, what is this deck trying to do? Well, it can't do it in this game because they took out the Intruder Alarm with Surgical Extraction. But you run Intruder Alarm, which says that creatures don't untap during the untap step. But whenever a creature enters the battlefield, untap all creatures. Then you put a Wind Zendikon, which is a 1-mana enchantment that turns it into a 2/2 onto your Forbidden Orchard. Forbidden Orchard is a land that whenever it taps for mana, gives the opponent a 1/1 colorless spirit, which means that a creature has entered the battlefield. So you untap all creatures. So your Forbidden Orchard untaps, which then you just tap it again, give them another 1/1 spirit, untap it again. You now have assembled a way to generate infinite mana. Then you use that infinite mana to cast either Villainous Wealth for, X, where X is all of the cards in their deck. You can also use it to drain their life entirely with an Orzhov Guildmage, or you can actually give them all the 1/1s in the world and cast a Rakdos Charm to have them take damage equals the number of creatures they control, which is all of them.
So if you guys were looking AJ tearing through Coleman's deck with this Surgical, you would have seen 2 more War Gates, like 3 Knights, some paths for Forbidden Alchemies, some lands, and then 4 of each combo piece. That's more or less your deck list.
Kind of.
And then looks like Snap Bolt. It's gonna
Snap Bolt is usually enough to get there. And then the mediocre beatdown out of Grixis control. The beatdown with the 1/1s that Coleman gave him.
yeah.
That's revenge. What's up, Hodor? It's good to see ya. Welcome back. All right, we've got about 7 minutes left in this round. We've still got 5 rounds after this one.
5 rounds after this.
Sorry, we've got round 5 after this.
It's gonna be a long one, boys.
I mean, I've done it.
yeah.
Done it. It's a long day, though. But we've got more Magic coming up. Let's see if maybe there's another Game 3, but more likely we'll be getting ready for round 5. See you up there. Hello, and thank you for joining. My name's TJ.
And I'm Troy.
Welcome to the Geek Fortress stream, where you can catch us streaming 3 times a week, currently every Wednesday at 7 and Saturday at 6. We've got Modern, and I know you're such a fan of Legacies at 7:30.
Yeah, I mean, I show up for like 1 round and then leave.
Legacy. Demo3364 with the sub. Thank you so much for the support and that sub. That is amazing and it's helping us out. Remember that if today and Wednesday, the 2 next streams, we get to 200 in that time period, we'll give away an Expedition breeding pool. We are at 177 right now. Thank you for the support, everybody. Thank you for being so amazing. That is incredible and awesome and mind-blowingly awesome. I think the highest that we've ever gotten to was 192,
Sounds about right. Somewhere up there.
which was just insane. But thank you everybody for the continued support. It means the world to us.
Also, on the talk of playing bridge decks, there's the Tezzerator deck floating around out there.
Sure.
It plays bridge.
Sure.
It also makes a 5/5 indestructible land.
Trey Rogers, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. It's awesome having you here. Our names are close, but not
They
they're
are.
quite the same. but you're more than welcome here.
I'm gonna go take a peek outside, see what we have going on,
Sounds good.
and then if not, probably find a round 5 match.
Cool. Could you do me a favor?
Sure.
Could you pick me up a generically branded snack
Generic snack.
from Dylan?
Sure.
Thank you.
I got you.
I would appreciate that.
Yeah, man.
Ooh, that sounds sweet, Moontoadfoot. That sounds super-de duper cool. They only let you sub once? I mean, that's true. Donations are also welcome. Not to, like, try and... It's possible... You can. It's an option to people. If you would like to donate to the stream and help us do what we do, it's certainly an option. Kind Day, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. I hope that you are having a kind day and having a good time. All right. Where's the deck list for the Intruder Alarm deck? I believe someone earlier had a version of it that they might still be in there. I think Gurmog posted one earlier. So hopefully that helps. Couldn't say for certain. Just make multiple accounts. Oh yeah, you could just do that too, I suppose. Donate your soul. I unfortunately don't really know how to turn that into monetary value. I couldn't say for certain. Okie doke. Okie doke. Whoa, 340 of you? Thank you, everybody, for being here. I appreciate that. You're all awesome and amazing, and I do appreciate you stopping by. I know that there's a lot of amazing streams, a lot of amazing people in the community, and it's just incredible having you all here. I get to do this stream 3 times a week currently, plus I get to stream from home, but it's truly just an exciting experience that I get to hang out with all of you so consistently. So thank you for being here, thank you for being a part of this, and thank you for making the stream what it is. It's amazing that I get to do this. I love it, and I always look forward to doing it, and... who won the match? That would be Grixis Control who took it down. But, I don't know. More and more lately I've been considering... What if I got to do this for, like, Star City or Wizards? I don't know. I don't know. It would blow my mind is what would happen. But the more that I get to do this and the more that I look forward to interacting with all of you... Elemental Whisper, mono red or red white burn? I play red white currently. I currently play red white burn. TJ killed it? What did I kill? Oh yeah, we did get rid of that one. It got run into the ground. That's true. I would miss the chat interaction.
So the last few rounds or games are ending up here. People are reporting.
Okay, so we should be into round 5
Yep.
pretty quickly here.
Round 5 will be firing up soon.
Sorted Apollo 35. Thank you so much for that follow button. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. We all do a great job. I agree.
I try.
Like, this stream has a lot of things that go into it that make it what it is. Having an incredible amount of people who never even co-host but help out in the background is huge. Having the amazing co-hosts like Troy here. Thanks, Troy.
I'm amazing.
You are amazing.
Aw.
You're incredible. You make my world a better place.
I try.
Yeah. Plus, you've got, like, the amazing mods who are out there. You've got all the players, like...
22 players.
22 players tonight. But all the players who are always so generous and willing to
Play on camera.
Exactly. Like, everything about this stream is just incredible, and there's a lot of people who help it out.
You're right. Stream is gas.
Stream is gas.
I'm gonna go get the winners.
Cool. Thank
And
you so much.
We're gonna fire off round 5.
Sounds good. What's up, Surf Wizard? Look at me all dressed up. I agree. Pat myself... Yeah, you got it. Stream is amazing. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Any other sweet brews? There's all kinds of cool stuff in the room tonight. We'll see what we can get for you, but we're coming up on round 5, which will make it a little bit difficult. Gas is too expensive. Can this stream be something else? Sure. This stream is, lit, I guess? Huh. I don't know. Teddy Swain, I really like interacting with the chat. I think that I could do a stream without interacting with the chat. I should sing way more. I'm not sure if you want me to sing way more. You want to see someone play Sun and Moon on stream? I love... That deck is super sweet. Reign of Trains, welcome. It's good to see you. Feels like it's been a little bit of time. You want to see Brain in a Jar? I know you do. I know. But I can only show what people are playing. I don't really get to tell them what to play. I try occasionally. I do occasionally try and convince people to play a deck.
Got a good one.
Did ya?
Yeah,
You also got my Scred deck back,
I did.
which is...
It's
So Dylan, is he facing the wall?
Dylan's facing the wall on Jund midrange
Okay.
versus Tyrell
Ooh.
on the Jund deck. Or Jund.
So
aggro deck.
Shadow Jund versus Jund.
Yeah.
Interesting. I think Shadow Jund has a favored matchup in that. I think it's close, though. I don't know for certain, though.
I can tell you Jerry T feels much better playing against Jund than he does Abzan.
Yeah, the lack of Path to Exile is pretty big.
Yeah.
Instagram, thank you so much for hitting that follow
Like,
button.
You can discard their Terminates because their Lightning Bolts don't do anything,
Yep.
and then you just roll in with the Death Shadow.
Yep. Jund is boring? Ooh, I actually have to disagree. I think Jund is sweet.
I think Grixis Delver versus Jund's a fun matchup because it's just who throws more K commands at each other.
We actually can't get a Dinosaur Onesie Geek Fortress stream because it's green and we use a green screen.
Just tear down the green screen.
Yep. Alright. Ooh. Thank you. I appreciate that, Ted. Teddy Swaint. Kevin.
Coleman's saying Jund is the 60% favorite.
I'm told otherwise by people. I agree from like a decklist perspective, but I've been told otherwise from people who have played the matchup more than I have. So I don't know. But let's find out for ourselves. We'll see you there. So Dylan's been making it to the finals a lot lately. So he's been really killing it with this Jund deck lately.
That's because Jund is doing Jund things and Junding people out.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably why people are tired of seeing Jund.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, what can I say? When a deck's doing good and a person's rolling with it, then
Thoughts on Mardu Burn with Gonti's Machinations? I have not played it yet. I've looked at a couple of lists and I think I might try and stream it. I might try a couple of iterations with it. I don't really like the ones with Dark Confidant that people play. Yeah, Josh Adelaton did say that they want to be playing against Jund with the Death Shadow deck. Dylan's going to kick things off. We see a Tarmogoyf Thoughtseize, Tarmogoyf Death Shadow, and a Mishra's Bauble.
that card's nuts.
How do you feel about...
That land is nuts. The hand is just bonkers.
I don't even know what I want to take. Maybe...
Thoughtseize.
I think Thoughtseize is like my take, because then you can hold on to the removal for the creatures.
Yep. Because, like, if you think about it this way, Tyrell's not doing anything turn one except for casting a Bauble and fetching.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I like. Of course, I don't know what Dylan's hand looks like.
This is the finals. I kind of like that one, and it's also one of the few times... It's weird to conceptualize this one, right? But there is an argument to be made that Inquisition and Thoughtseize can be considered tempo spells. Of course he drew a Thoughtseize. Following the Thoughtseize rule, if it gets Thoughtseized, you will draw it.
Inquisition rule, yeah. It's usually how it goes, right?
Every time. But... Jam 5 with the sub using your Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. That is, I think, 9 brand new subs today and a variety of resubs.
I think we've missed one, so Tendrils is actually lethal.
I think you are probably right. That is not the owner, Dylan. No. Demo, hello to you as well.
Now, if Dylan was playing, he'd be casting, what's the Delirium Enabler? Grimflare.
Phenomenal. It went 3-2, actually. Nick Dice with the sub using Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. That's 179. We're almost back up to
We're at
100.
180. 181.
Did we just get a bunch that... Or did it just catch up? Or what? Just Foxfire 88 with the sub. What is happening? I'm sorry, I'm so distracted right now, but thank you so much.
Subtrain 2.
We're back above 181. We're now 19 away from giving away an Expedition breeding, which is still a huge amount, but look at what we've gotten tonight. Oh, man. Thank you so much.
Subtrain departing station.
Endo Symbiote, thank you so much for the follow. That's awesome. So we do have a Tarmogoyf coming down after that Thoughtseize was able to happen. We also did lose our Tarmogoyf to an Inquisition. The Liliana went away. So Dylan firing off 2 Inquisitions, taking away a Tarmogoyf, and such Tyrell plays the second Tarmogoyf that he had. Does still have 1 land and a Death Shadow available.
Which, that Death Shadow is going to be coming online here any second now. And since Dylan has a Terminate in his hand, I do believe he wants to take the 13/13 out of Tyrell's hand here.
I think that's true. Tarfire and a land. So now it is just the Tarmogoyf 5/5 beatdown game plan if Tyrell can beat it. Ah, man.
Does anyone else follow this channel?
Do you mean Channel Fireball or do you mean our channel vids? Because none of us are pros, so that would be why.
You say that, but some of us are going to be trying the Pro Tour train here in a bit.
Hmm?
What? You just gotta what? 36 points at a GP? Match points, I think it is? It's only 14 rounds of winning, right?
Easy.
Yeah, easy mode.
Easy mode.
Dino 9-0'd, so, I mean,
If Dino can do it.
right? That makes any one of us can do it.
It should have Death Shadow, but our little software is being a little bit tricky right now, so I don't have it.
No, it's not. Card Finder is not finding Death Shadow. So I picked Mishra's Bubble because it's another namesake card of the deck. This Tarmogoyf has maxed out our Tarmogoyf die because Planeswalker is in the yard. 7/8. I'm just rolling across the battlefield. Putting Dylan in a tight space to use his mana.
I love that one. Okay.
Ooh, that's a gnarly draw for Tyrell there. I'm not sure if you saw it.
I didn't.
It's a Death Shadow.
That is pretty solid.
Fetch down to 10, play a 2/2. It gets lightning bolted. Oh, he has Tarfire in hand.
Yeah.
Got him, boys.
Oh, Tirefire.
Woo!
Caw-caw, caw-caw.
Seems real dece.
Still does have the Death Shadow, though. Man, Death Shadow's so good. It's going to be a 3/3, though. It's got a little bit of time. Huh.
3/3 until a lightning bolt gets thrown at it.
Yeah, it's so interesting that there's a world...
That's a land. Never mind. Still pretty good. Still says survive bolt.
And I think he just drew a Kolaghan's Command, which isn't quite enough. 2 damage, not quite there. Could... Actually, there are no creatures in the graveyard either to get back.
Well, Dylan's,
Draw step. Discard the card that he draws.
Dylan's also not rocking with the lands.
So... Oh!
The lightning bolt targeting the 3/3.
Do we have another thing to do to this? Another... Okay, going for the backup lightning bolt to kill it.
2 for 1's not bad.
A 2-for-1 against the Death Shadow in this deck, I think, is worth it.
It's true.
Especially if he draws into another land, he'll get... Yeah, I think this is okay. Putting Tyrell in top deck mode?
Okay.
Neat. What a world.
I mean, it is a Jund deck, so you have 6 top decks.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Mm-hmm. An Abrupt Decay, of course.
like
This
yeah,
week on Top Deck Wars.
just cast it.
I think... Do you drain, or do you take a look at the hand?
That was a...
It was a Clutch of Brutality.
Was it?
Yeah, I think so.
No, I thought that was a Street Wraith.
I think it would have cycled a Street Wraith.
I think it would have, but...
Looks like we're going to fetch for Dylan.
Unless Tyrell's going to draw a land and just cast a Street Wraith, which he's got... You know, he's almost there. Like, the 18-land Jund deck is going to be able to Snapcaster Kolaghan's commands here in a minute.
I can't believe we're back up to 181. That blows my mind.
That's some pretty good hype.
Thank you, everybody. Like, truly and genuinely, thank you, everybody. What a world.
Don't worry, Tyrell drew the Fatal Push.
That's true.
Like if we're not drawing creatures,
That's a Death Shadow.
we're drawing removal spells.
That's a big debt. And I think that might have been a removal spell.
That's a Bob.
Oh, it was a Bob?
The Bob.
Interesting. Kolaghan's Command to get back the Tarmogoyf and have him discard a card?
Discard a Street Wraith.
It was a Street Wraith. Interesting. I thought that was a collective brutality.
He could have been sandbagging the pay 2 life at instant speed.
We're
just
down to 4.
Is this Death Shadow going to be bigger than Goyf? No.
I mean,
It's
Tyrell has a
close.
lot of ways to make it bigger, though.
I think, actually, if you knew he had Goyf in hand, do you just cycle in response and then discard whatever you draw?
I don't know. It gets a little bit risky at that point.
Like,
Huh.
but like, because you know he's going to cast a Goyf, and the Goyf's going to be a 7/8.
That is frustrating, Titty Swaint. But for you. For me, I'm just thankful that you're here.
Aw.
Thanks for being here, Teddy Swaint. Or Kevin. Whichever. Dark Confidant coming down, pulling blocking duty, along with this Timerglyph.
Nah, don't attack. Just let him die to Bob.
SinQ Foil, thank you so much for the sub. That is a brand new sub using your Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. That's 182.
That's probably more than Magic has.
Wow. Thank you so much for the support. That is incredible. Can we get some emote hype in the chat? I'll kick it off. Let's get some emote hype. You're all so good to us.
Did, Tyrell attacked, Dylan blocked, jumped, and then Goyf cracks back for lethal.
Interesting block. Or interesting attack.
Yeah.
Why would you do that attack?
Maybe Tyrell wasn't thinking of the 7/8
True. How often do you see a 7/8 Tarmogoyf?
all the time. You're playing Shadow Jund.
True. Have a good night, Ray Ray. Way to get the win. I feel like that was a really greedy attack.
Like, I think you only attack if you have Battle Rage or the Gore Clan.
Maybe he was trying to bait out the double block, thinking that he would try and trade with it.
That's fair. It's a lot of excitement. What did you miss? You missed a sub-train of 11.
Can someone let Dylan know that we're at 182? It's also possible that he just forgot that it was 7 power. Most
That would-
Goyfs aren't.
I mean, there's still 6/7s. They're pretty big.
6/7s are pretty big, but when
5,
you're at
6s.
7, that means that you aren't dead.
Yeah, that's true.
It is unfortunate, but it happens, you know. It's
Yeah.
been a long night of Magic. It's a Saturday night, and also this is Tyrell's first time playing the Shadow Jund deck.
I would think.
Notable. It is.
It is?
Yeah, this is his first time playing it here.
I was like, yeah, pass and let Bob flip Lily.
I think that is a reasonable line.
It also lets you not die to the crack back of Goyf.
Yep. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here.
You're right. Your opponent's Goyfs often kill you when they're that strong. It's a good lesson to learn.
That's true. That's true. It happens. Like,
Yeah.
what are you gonna do? So Tyrell, and maybe, now Tyrell gets to be on the play. Next level.
Okay.
Right?
Do you board out your Inquisitions and things in this matchup?
I think this, I don't know, because in normal Jund you do, right? In the normal Jund. But in this one, you actually do kind of care about their removal.
Yeah.
So it might be a lot more worth it to try and take out some of those, Interesting. I think that Tyrell is going to be bringing in some Lingering Souls, which is going to be solid, though.
I think Dylan will be bringing in Olivia. Take that Death Shadow you played. That'd be nice.
Yep. Anyone repping? I'm not sure if we have Bantel Drowsy tonight. We do occasionally have it. The deck is sweet. I like it a lot. I think that a turn 2 Thought-Knot is difficult for like 95% of the decks in the format to beat.
There was a Bantel Eldrazi in the room.
Oh, there was?
Patrick was playing.
Okay.
And, he 2/2 dropped.
Okay, decided
Yeah.
to call it a night.
Yeah.
Such is the way it goes. When is the giveaways? Cute Kitty Dog, thanks so much for joining. It's awesome having you here. You are a rock star. So the giveaway would be when we get to 200, if we get to 200, either tonight or Wednesday night. Then Ball So Steel, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. It's awesome having you here. And then we would give it away during that chat. The giveaway would not be sub only. Anybody in the chat can participate in the giveaway.
It'd be weird if one of the co-hosts won.
Sorry,
It'd be really weird.
that would be weird.
Put it back up. Do it again.
That would be weird.
That'd be really weird.
Shipping would be cheaper.
You're not wrong. You are not wrong.
Yep. But actually, we cannot do sub-only giveaways due to gambling laws, state gambling laws.
In the state of Washington, yes.
Yep.
silly Washingtonians with their weird laws.
I mean, I think most states have those laws, don't they?
Yeah, it's true.
Okay.
So I've been testing with what's painful truths in the Jund deck. If your opponent has a Thalia out,
It's draw 4.
you get to draw 4.
It always feels good. So we've got the old Fetch Shock Thoughtseize down to 15 from Tyrell with this Shadow Jund. And we're taking a look at
Snap that terminate.
so 2 lands, Kitchen Finks, Terminate, Dark Confidant, Scavenging Ooze, Inquisition. That's a pretty good 7 out of Dylan.
That's a gnarly 7 out of Dylan.
Like,
No wonder why he's been winning. Like, yeah.
like the Scavenging Ooze attacks the Tarmogoyfs really well, has the Inquisition to disrupt his hand, the Dark Confidant helps draw him into more of this removal, takes the Inquisition, so going for that pseudo-tempo play makes me think that Tyrell's got more hand disruption in hand.
He must. Like, I mean, you would do...
Oh, he's got a Fulminator Mage, that's interesting.
That's a good choice to bring in.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, bobble. You bobble yourself or you? Or your opponent?
Takes away the first turn. That's true, unless of course you follow the Inquisition rule, which is that they will always draw the card that you discarded.
Yeah, you know, most of the time they do. Of course, the Jund deck normally plays 6 discard spells versus the Shadow deck playing 8. Less likely. Ooh, there we go.
That is a land on top.
Information is key.
It's powerful, and Dylan's going to take it away.
Do you think
Which is why I'm a little bit surprised that Tyrell targeted Dylan with
Yeah.
that. I think I would have targeted myself. It doesn't matter a whole lot, but information that stays is information that's worth something, right?
it's true?
I have no opinion on who the worst artist in MTG is. I'm honestly in awe of like many of the artists. In fact, I have some magic art hanging in my apartment. I've got a full art Memnite. I've got a Maze of Ith, and then I've got a hand-drawn Dragon Engine on a playmat that Ansomatics did for me.
Nice.
Yeah.
In fact, I am the worst magic artist.
Oh no, Mark Rosewater. Rosewater is the worst magic artist.
Yeah,
He
that's fair.
is. He's by far.
Actually, Robo Rosewater.
See, there's my Maze of Ith.
Elizabeth, nice.
There's my Memnite.
Hey, that's cool.
And there's my Dragon Engine.
Nice.
How-
That's full size.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Like this is a full playmat. Here, I'll show you all my Dragon Engine.
I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see it, but it's pretty. There it is.
That's a playmat that he drew in like 20 minutes.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
When he came
Okay.
to the store to help celebrate the 3-year anniversary
Nice.
with us, I was like, "Could you draw on this?" He's like, "Yep, okay." Just cruises that out.
Okay.
It was amazing. Okay. Yep, Morrow's worst. I think Morrow's worst. It's funny. They paid him gave him a $1 check for that art. He never cashed the check, which is actually always a nightmare for accounting. But he framed it instead.
Okay. Okay.
Uh,
Okay.
well, like it was only $1. Basically,
you
he
do
didn't
you.
want to get paid for it because it was terrible art, but they have to pay him something.
50 cents.
So he's like, "Give me $1." Okay, and he just framed it. To be honest, I'd rather move away from a conversation that's so based around something kind of negative. I'd happily talk about who the best artists are, but like, all the artists are so genuinely amazing that I would rather not bad talk any of them except for Mark Rosewater, who very purposefully claims himself as the worst magic artist.
So they traverse the Uenwald, like the first time we're seeing that in this match. Card's pretty bonkers. Being able to tutor up really anything that you need to get out of this tricky Jund situation that they're putting you in.
Who is the best artist? I'm a huge fan of Peter Moorbacher.
I like Chippy.
Chippy is so good.
He has I have a set of 20 swamps all done by Chippy. And I want to get my baubles signed by him.
Nice.
He has a sweet signature.
It didn't show it, but I do see that your name is there. So thank you so much for the sub. That brings us to 183. I'm sorry that it didn't show up, but thank you. That is so awesome. I appreciate that a lot, Kevin. Thank you.
Therese Nelson's also one of the phenomenal artists I enjoy.
Oh, so good.
Yeah.
So good. Okay, so
And then RK Post also takes the cake.
Tidine is also fantastic.
Yeah.
I like a lot of the original Anson Maddox art just because of how unusual it is. Like Maze of Ith, I could look at that art all day.
Like, I wish Alexander would have done the dual lands a little later, like with updated colors and things,
Yeah.
because they'd look phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
But they are still pretty good for what they are.
So we've got two 1/1 Death Shadows that are secretly 4/4s because of this fetch land. Also do have a Mishra's Bauble. And Tillin, on the other hand, has got a Kitchen Finks, which brought him back up to 20, but not a whole lot going on. Otherwise, does have 3 mana, signaling maybe Kolaghan's Command. Trying to go in response to the fetch.
Yeah. Like,
I would like it in response to the fetch. Then if Tyrell has something like a Street Wraith in hand, that's Blowout City.
I mean,
If he's not responding to this fetch, then it looks like he may not have... Unless his intent is to maybe end up hitting that one. Oh no, I would have liked to be able to get the Kolaghan's Command myself. Oh, but actually...
Unless block,
I don't
gain
know.
life, Kolaghan's Command post-combat?
And then hit the one that you just dealt
Yeah.
3 damage to.
Yep.
That's certainly an option.
Of course, is that a lethal damage? I can't do brain right now. My brain can't do math right now.
Johannes Voss does do some amazing cards. The problem is, like, picking my favorite artist, so many arts are just incredible.
There's a reason that Wizards commissions them to do art.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh.
So a Terminate taking down the unblocked one. That's what he was rocking.
That'll do.
Is this a Ranger of Eos? No. It's a land destruction.
Which is not bad here, but not great. Basically would cut off double green, which is like the worst thing to hit.
Double black.
Double black is the best, but he can't take
But he's
that
got
away.
triple black sources, so...
Exactly. And actually, he wouldn't even cut off double green. Dylan's mana base is set. Basically, he would cut off double red.
It'd cut off the white.
Kolaghan's Command. Tunes that, force him to use it. Oh, do you have a Lightning Bolt as well? And discard?
Yeah.
Cutting off the green.
Not really, there's this force in play.
Well, but cutting off the double green. So basically, the kitchen, like the second Kitchen Finks can't get cast.
That's, yeah. And, like, I like Dylan bringing in Kitchen Finks here, because, like, it's a 2-for-1 against removal.
Mm-hmm.
It also kind of paddens the blow against Death Shadow rolling across.
Yep. Just gonna go for the block there. That Kitchen Finks, like, keep this in mind. Kitchen Finks not only gained him 4 life over the course of that game, it actually prevented... Wow. Good draw. It also prevented 10 damage over the course of that game. That Kitchen Finks single-handedly gained Dylan 14 life. A Liliana coming down from Dylan to -2, forcing Tyrell to sacrifice the Death Shadow, that was huge for Dylan.
I mean, Dylan is up so many cards right now.
Dylan may have just taken the game with that play.
To Heartfire. But yeah.
But, like, Collective Brutality, like...
Thoughtseize, let's go.
What do you do against that hand?
Thoughtseize.
Well, sure, but then Tyrell's down to 3?
Thoughtseize, here we go. One
Against
time.
a hand that is... And he drew a basic swab, so he's got Scavenging Ooze, Tarmogoyf. Funnily enough, that hitting the double green actually matters now.
Yeah.
GM5, I will actually be at both of those. I will be at San Antonio and Vegas.
I'm thinking of going to Vegas,
Oh, man.
just because I need to travel more.
I love... Like, they are the only vacations that I get. So I love going to them.
Did he draw Collective Brutality?
And, by the way, the best vacations.
Do you just Brutality away the screws and then Thoughtseize away the threat? Oof.
But you can't Thoughtseize. It only hits instants and sorceries. There's the notification!
I think Thoughtseize hits more than instants and sorceries.
Thank you so much, Kevin. That wasn't even like yours that showed up. That's 183 now.
Hello.
We're at 183.
That Bob. Here we go. Oh, that's a sick top deck. Shall we play this game?
Let's fight. Oh, man. I don't know. The sack is I think the right play, because the plus is mediocre when you have a Dark Confidant. That's so unfortunate.
The plus.
Trey Gamer, thank you so much. That's 184. Thank you.
Dead to a bolt. Tar fire. Oh.
The Dark Confidant swings are coming in, and Tyrell just extends the hand. Dylan takes it down in 2?
Yep.
I guess maybe should have just not fair. But also, just to notable things, one, great hand. Not to put all on that, because that's what Jund does. Dylan also has a lot more experience with Jund than Tyrell does currently with Shadow Jund, and that might have had a little bit of something to do with it.
You would, yeah.
But still, great. Like, that was only 2 games, but those were a sweet 2 games.
Dylan drew monstrously well.
He drew really well. Well played by Dylan, though. Like, he put himself into a position to make those plays.
Yeah.
So that was awesome. All right, let's head on up to the field, and maybe we can get another match here in round 5. We'll see you up there.
Jund does seem good.
Jund seems very good. Hello, and thank you so much for joining. My name's TJ.
And I am Troy.
How's it going? We're going to try and find another match here at the Geek Fortress stream here in round 5, just to try and round out the night. We've still got about 25 minutes.
Yeah.
How you feeling about our odds?
They're in our favor.
All right. Cool.
To talk about the not killing Bob, though, it was irrelevant, because the top card was a decay, so Lily was going to die the turn anyway.
It was... I think I liked the minus more.
Yeah, like...
I think I did prefer that line, but I don't know, plussing against a Dark Confidant, maybe his hope, now when Dylan's at 22.
Yeah, no.
I don't know, I think I also prefer the minus, but I couldn't say for certain.
It's true.
Yeah.
Either way, I'm going to go see if I can go find you guys a matchup.
Cool, thank you. He also knew about the Tarmogoyf in hand, so maybe he's just trying to get rid of that. Because the Tarmogoyf would actually end the game.
It's true.
Okay, we're going to try and find another match. It might have just been he knew that there was a Tarmogoyf in his hand, and that was big enough to just kill him in one fell swoop. So maybe his hope was to minus the Liliana, and then draw a removal spell for the Dark Confidant, and maybe grind back into the game that way. But it just didn't work out that way. Okay. Whew, how is everybody doing? This has been such a wonderful night of Magic. I'm so excited. Thank you to all the brand new subs. 184 is bonkers. Just bonkers. Oh, you're right. Goyf did get seized. Okay, then I'm not sure. I think I still prefer the minus, but there was a line. There was a line. You're right. You are correct. I couldn't say for certain. Hi, we're at 184. That's like 16 new subs today.
Tonight?
Yes.
It's good stuff. Good modern.
We
man.
are 16 away from giving away an expedition breeding pool.
Dude, I just want to give it away.
Which, it's your breeding pool.
I know. It's mine.
Well, we want it to be theirs.
It's sitting in the case right now. It's like it's just waiting for someone, or 16 more someones to make it happen. 16 of them.
16 of them today or Wednesday. Today, preferably. That way we would actually stay within the true goal.
Yep. So Wednesday's the last night.
Wednesday's the last night. That's pretty exciting. How's the night out there?
It's good.
Yeah?
Good. I watched that last match. Tyrell, he's learning that deck. That deck takes some doing. Takes some learning.
It's got some interesting lines.
Yeah.
Like, when you start using your life as
like a resource, yeah.
It leads to really interesting decision points, because you have to be really aware of what your opponent is.
Spelled my name wrong, but yeah, Nelson Cruz, that's my guy.
I think they're trying to say Dylon.
Dylon? Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Which is pretty much a better name anyway, to be honest. Yeah, no, it's got a lot of interesting things to do. I like that. Oh, maybe not.
Oh.
I like that Death Shadow, though. You got one more?
Nah, not yet.
No, I don't think we have it. I think everyone's pretty much in their last games.
Really?
What's the time left?
It should be like
23 minutes left. Yeah.
Man,
I think everyone's
we're
pretty
cruising.
much or close to it, so.
We're cruising. Man, 327 of you out there. If you haven't yet, be sure to hit that follow button. My name's TJ. This is Dylan. He's the store owner. Geek Fortress is his.
Hello.
He's the king of the fort.
Dylon's cool too, yeah.
Or the lord of the fort.
I don't know. I'm not. We'll go with the guy who just kind of runs things. King's all right. Actually, we'll go. King's. Ugh. I don't know.
Lord?
Yeah. No, that's. I
My
think that
lord.
don't think that highly of that. We'll go with. I don't know. I'm trying to think of other titles.
Baron.
Like
No,
Knight.
I'm the Baron.
Baron's a good title. Too.
Do you want to be a Baron too?
No,
You
you,
can be the-
got the Baron.
No, but we can have
I'm trying to think
multiple
like
colored
Game,
Barons
like
because
Game of
you play
Thrones
black.
titles. You know what's the? Oh, they call themselves the Lord of the North too. Dang it!
Yeah.
Those are all good. Dylan's the guy. I
He's not
appreciate
the
that.
guy.
You're the guy. We're all the guy. Some of us is the girl. We can be Earl. Ooh, I like Earl.
The Earl of the Fort.
Earl.
That sounds awesome. Viscount. That's
I don't even know what that is. Sold
Sold
swag. The only problem with that is there is a town real close by called Sultan, and it's not known for being the best.
it's not
town.
swag.
No, it's
The Warden of the Fort.
the Warden's not bad.
That's a good
yeah,
one.
I like the
We'll make you the Warden.
Warden. I like that one.
Yeah.
Steward.
No,
Isn't
that's-
Steward like way low down?
Steward is like who you leave in charge.
Oh, is that what it is? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I like this one. The Count. That
The
might be
Count's
fun.
not bad too.
I really like the
I
Warden.
do like the Count cereal. So that might be a double win for me. Oh god. What's that? One.
One modern player.
Yeah.
Two modern player. As you're doing signups.
I think they'd all leave real fast.
Oh man.
What's that little red dot right there?
That is
Right.
nothing.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not there for that.
they can't see that?
That's just for us.
Well, that's weird.
That's
All right.
because Studio now allows us to edit anything,
Oh,
and so
cool.
that's just a little
Alright.
thing so that we don't
You all
see the
didn't see what was
giant
going
box.
on. That's good. That's good radio right there.
Yeah, that's
What's
just so
that
we
thing
don't see
that
the
no one
little
else can
itty
see
bitty
that's
box.
viewing us?
Yeah,
Alright.
that's okay.
I think we're almost done here. So you got me for like another 30 seconds. Let's master the domain.
All right, anybody got some super random questions for
That's a
Dylan?
Seinfeld
or-
reference right there. I like that. Master a domain.
Master
but we
of the
don't talk
domain.
about that. He should. No, I mean like,
We call him Dylan.
yeah.
You can be
I don't
named.
mind being named. I'm like, see, look, I'm a thing. The MTG bot knows me. Like, if they're just like, who is he should not be named.
We Lottie Pants, thank you so
Hey,
much for that follow button.
Thanks for showing up.
Got any old school Time Warps?
They gone? Actually sold yesterday.
Though you can go check out
yeah.
GeekFortressGames.com.
That's
I think you just recently added a whole lot of
That's a
new
good plug right
inventory.
Yeah, I do that all the time. I'm pretty sure the Time Warps actually just sold yesterday.
Only one way to find out for certain.
True. Actually, you know what? Go check it out. I could be wrong.
He might be wrong.
I'm trying to.
GeekFortressGames.com, where you can
Yeah,
find
there's
all
a
the
whole bunch of
singles
stuff
and
in there.
sealed product that you need.
Right.
Sealed product within the U.S.
Yeah, true. And you can do the MM3 pre-orders.
Pre-order from the store. Do you know how awesome that is? Lucky
And I thought
boxes
it-
for days.
And honestly, I thought it was a good deal too. $200 for a pre-order, I thought it was pretty good. It's still cheaper than a lot of places around here.
See?
I don't know what other local game stores are doing it around the country, but I don't know.
Plus, you get to help support this store, which does this stream in this place, and has this guy who singly hand packages every single one of your orders.
That's true. I did a couple earlier. Someone bought something. Bought Mox Opals, man. They're good. I
Ooh.
cannot keep those. Mox Opals are they're
Crazy
just
good.
going up right now. I you know what? And I don't actually think they're gonna see a reprint either. So I'm thinking the yeah. See me.
Not even close, I hope.
If I'll tell you what, if that happens, we'll probably get an upgrade in the room. How about that? if that starts happening,
You tell you what, you can take the closet and I'll take the room.
might as well. Like I'll just sit back here hanging out. Man, no big deal. I'll buy myself a tie.
Ooh, I'll tell you what, I'll give you a tie for your hat.
Ooh, Mariners. A Mariners tie would be good.
Ooh.
Mariners tie would be really good.
I
Two
could-
boxes of MM3, 373. That's pretty good. eBay's always got crazy prices. I mean, I don't know what those people are doing.
But you don't know who they are. You
Right.
know who we are.
It's true. You put a face to the name.
And a name to the
Thee
face.
who shall not be named. But these shall have a face. New room?
He
Yeah.
who shall not be named, but shall be faced.
Yeah, we will have no names and all face. When did I first open? That would be May the 4th, 2013.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's a screaming deal.
That's almost, that's pretty close to pretty much cost.
I got there in 3.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Mave 1 and 3, everybody.
Mave won.
Mave 1. Good job, Mave.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah. Wow, that was pretty good.
Thank you.
It is Star Wars Day. I know, isn't that funny? That actually just worked out. That was a total coincidence that it happened to be on Star Wars Day.
Can we do another artist event for the next anniversary?
Oh, we'll see what day it's on.
Okay.
I think the 4th is on a Wednesday this year, so it's kind of a
Wednesdays
bland.
are popular.
Yeah, that's true, but it's kind of like weekends are just better.
True, but maybe we could get Anson back. Maybe try for Mark Tadine.
Yeah.
Try Arcade Post.
Well, Anson was really successful, so he already told me that if we wanted to do it again, he would get someone else because he said he had a lot of fun. So
Awesome. I had a ton of fun. Actually, I put up the playmat that he did for me today.
nice.
And the Maze of Ithar both are now hanging in my apartment.
Oh, the Maze of Ithar, that was a good one.
Yeah, I got number 3 of the print run because that's a lightning bolt.
3 damage. I get it.
Oh man.
Shocks at Rob Alexander. I have he almost signed all my shocks. I felt bad. I had he's done all of them, right? He did all the Shocklands or almost.
Do you mean
all
the
of them?
duels?
No, the shocks.
Oh, the original.
the
Shocks.
original shocks. Yeah,
I think he did all. If not,
it was pretty
most.
close to him. I brought up like a whole bunch, and I was like, I know there was a whole bunch that didn't get signed because I felt bad because he's like, probably signed like crazy. I think that was here in Seattle a little while ago. I can't remember.
He did all of the
He
originals.
did. Yeah, I thought he
Okay.
did all of them. I have like 6 out of the 10 signed by him because I didn't want to bring them all up because I felt bad. Yeah. Rob Alexander, by the way, super nice guy. That guy loves to talk about just stuff.
Every artist that I've interacted with has been a genuinely good person.
Yeah.
That's really awesome.
Yep. Yeah, they all seem pretty nice. I mean, like they're anytime someone comes up and like fully appreciates what they've done. Yeah, we all done. Oh man.
All right. Give me Troy. All right, so Troy's going to come back and hang out with us, and we're going to get ready to call it a night, unfortunately. But we are going to get ready to have... Ooh. Oh, what's up, Maeve?
Hi.
You're coming in just in time for us to pretty much end it.
Oh, really? Shut it down. You sure? Cool.
Okay.
Hi.
What's up? How you do?
Hey, good. Well, I gave one of Peter's children a win. He had Exacties on board, but I had one more mana open for one more life. But, other than that,
It's kind of
2
fun,
and
though.
3. Yeah, no, he was having a blast. I think that's what counts.
It does count. All right, let's see who is out in the world and streaming live.
Z Magic in 94.
I do see Z Magic 94 online.
Z Magic 94 is a pretty good streamer. You guys should
I'm a fan.
Should
He's
watch
also a
him.
rogue.
Yeah, and a rogue.
And a rogue. Gotta love those rogues.
Yeah.
All right, so we are gonna host on over to Z Magic 94. No, this isn't Troy. This is Maeve.
I'm Maeve. Hi Dora. Hi Lathier. Hi Tevin.
You got to do all the names now that you've committed to it.
Who else am I missing?
Everyone.
I'm not seeing.
There is 286 people.
Oh, gosh.
Start talking.
Nine Walker, Marky, Katsu God, UFO, Teddy Swain. I'll go. I'll do it.
No, okay. Oh man,
Pull up
I'm not
the
sure if I'm ready for
viewer
that one.
list.
So
Pull
next
up the
stream
viewer list.
is going to be Wednesday.
Sure.
We got to 184 subs today. If we manage to get
Nice.
16 by the end of Wednesday, we'll give away an expedition breeding pool.
16 more. That's not that hard.
It's
That's like 16 people subscribing or
exact.
something.
It's really close.
Yeah.
If not like the same, it's close.
Right. Raise your kappas for me.
Fantastic. So until next, I guess I'll be streaming tomorrow, Monday and Tuesday.
Yes.
So I'll be keeping busy. So if you want to watch more streams, then just tune in with me until next Wednesday, because I'll be live pretty much all the time, or working.
You should get a job with all your spare time.
I now am basically working 2 full-time jobs. I ran the hours
I
for
heard
how
you
much I've been
mention that
streaming.
the other day.
Uh,
It's insane.
it's yeah.
Cool.
Hooray! Don't burn myself out.
Yeah.
I am trying very hard to walk that line.
Listen to Slow Hands.
I should. When did we get the Twitch partnership? 4 months ago?
A while, yeah. It's been.
I think it's
a
been
good
about
couple
4
of
months.
now. Yeah.
Yeah. But from all of us here at Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington, thank you for being here. My name's TJ.
Mine's not Troy.
But this is Maeve.
I'm Maeve. Hi.
And whether it's good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night, you're all amazing. Stay amazing. Go enjoy Z Magic. Type GG into his chat, all caps with an exclamation point.
Chant to play my playlist.
Oh, and tell him to play
My playlist.
her playlist.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
But
all.
don't. Bye.
You're incredible.